Check, check, check. 1 2 1 2. Test,
Hello,
test, test.
chat.
Hello, chat. How are we sounding? How are our voices sounding?
Are we good, chat? Can you hear me?
Thank you for the raid, Chicken Man. My favorite kind of animal man. Thank you so much.
Test.
Now, if we're sounding okay, the next question is, how are we looking? All right. Oh, wow, this is not a great angle for me. Okay, let's try to fix that. Let's get me and my refrigerator in this shot. Hello, everybody. This is the very first ever Tasteless Time Warp show match here. SCEVO. There's been a lot of hype around this.
Yep.
I am super excited to be casting this. Special thank you to realms.world. They are sponsoring this event. You can use the command realms in the chat to learn more about them. And we got 5 million won in prize money. That's a lot.
Yeah, I mean that's an incredible amount. That's like what, about like $3,500?
$1 million. It's great. It's insane. No, it's about maybe $4,000 something there. So we really appreciate their support. I am ready to hop into this first game if our players are. You guys saw the bracket earlier, and if you didn't, let me just look it up for myself here. We have some amazing players from StarCraft 1 and StarCraft 2. We're going to have one side playing StarCraft 1 race, the other side playing the StarCraft 2 race for the first best of 5. And then we're going to switch into another best of 5 where the sides are switched. Yeah, it's going to be sick.
Yes, we are trying to get one of the players. Minnie is. We're trying to find Minnie right here, but
Is Minnie not in the game yet?
yeah. So we will get that soon enough. But yeah, no, it's going to be pretty cool. I'm just kind of curious how all this stuff works. I mean, it looked really great during the Afrika show match and whatnot. So I don't know. It's just kind of cool to see how these different games interact with each other. It's been, kind of a thing of a long debate over the years.
Yeah.
Of, how do these players play different races and different games and whatnot. So we kind of get to see it now, where some of these Brood War players playing StarCraft 2 and vice versa.
Yeah, well, it's funny. I can't believe that we didn't think about this idea for a mod earlier. That we didn't, realize, you could just put the race itself into the game, and then we actually get to see them interact, which is very cool. And it's been interesting. I like the fact that they added the extra workers to the, obviously you can't have just 4 workers and start out in StarCraft 1 and have any kind of competitiveness against a StarCraft 2 player. So there were a couple fixes in there, but it's been interesting to see the pacing of the StarCraft 1 race with StarCraft 2 workers in the game and how quickly things ramp up. So, yeah, this is going to be fun. If we do get to go to a third, I really hope we go at least 1-1. By the way, thank you for the $25. I appreciate that, Acer. Alerts are off for this. We won't have our Tosis profanity throughout this entire stream, but your support is appreciated.
Which team is starting with StarCraft 2 and which one's Brood War again?
Let me look it up on my phone. So SC1, the SC1 team to start this out is going to be Mini, Jdong, Cure, and Trap. And playing StarCraft 2 for Team B is going to be Solar, TY, MC, and Stork.
Okay. So, yeah, Solar's doing SC2. Okay, good. All right, we're getting Mini in here. I think his game was having the classic bug where he can't join lobbies. Excellent. All right, cool. All right.
Okay, so I think we're ready to go in a second, guys. Everybody, do me a favor. Just let people know this is happening. Realms.world came to me with this idea to have more matches for this, but it was under short notice, so I feel like this wasn't as well advertised as it could have been. So please, I tweeted out that this is happening. Please retweet that. Give that some more visibility. And as we get into this game, let us know if our voice level is around good compared to the in-game sound.
We might have to tweak some of the sounds and whatnot. But hopefully it's fine.
Okay, so this is going to be Mini as Protoss versus Solar. And it's going to be on the map Fighting Spirit. So if you're a StarCraft 2 person, you might not know this map. But this is like basically the map. Oh, are we not? Is our game not showing up on screen?
Yeah, sometimes it takes a second. Let's see if it
All right, there we go.
Over.
There we go.
Nice.
I think it just didn't show up. I'm like, no, not like this. Not at the start. Not at the start of the event we're hosting, please.
We might have to move the chat around a little bit. They might be blocking some of the mini map or the timer and whatnot. But
yeah, we can get that.
We can try that.
we can get that fixed.
After.
Or if you want, I can hide it now if you want to tab out.
Okay.
All right. Stand by, chat.
Wait, chat.
Let's
Technical difficulties.
Let's hide that. Let's see here. Is there any other thing for Twitch chat? YouTube chat is hidden as well. I think we should be good. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Beautiful.
Sorry, guys.
All right.
Anyways, we've got Mini here in the top right. He is a StarCraft 1 Protoss. And, of course, we've got Solar here in the bottom left as a StarCraft 2 Zerg. Fighting Spirit, this is like, if you played competitive StarCraft at all after the first few years of the game being out, you know Fighting Spirit. It is always in the map pool. I don't know if it's a I think it's a pretty good map for kind of any kind of play. So I'm glad they included this in the SCEVO thing.
Yeah, I mean, you can just even host it on any map you want. So if we wanted to find, Metalopolis or something, we could do that too if we really want to screw
go back
with
to
these
that
guys.
hellscape. So.
But yeah, no, it's cool to kind of see some of these old Brood War maps also be brought in to be able to see how they kind of play out in StarCraft 2 and whatnot. So yeah, I mean, it's obviously going to be a bit different in terms of how they play out, just because it's the SC2 engine, and it's only dependent on how well you can actually port the actual map over. So there will be some little intricacies that are probably not exactly brought over exactly, but
So it's been interesting since I've been streaming a lot of StarCraft 1 Protoss. It's been kind of funny to see what it looks like with this many more workers. It does seem like people are teching into Reaver almost immediately. Obviously, the Reaver is like one of the best units ever made in StarCraft. So it's not shocking to see that, but it does seem like players are able to tech into Reaver before there's any kind of definitive air tech. This build order that we're seeing from Mini is going to be a core before a Forge. So he's really getting into his tech fast.
Yeah, we got one Zealot coming across as well, and this is not a StarCraft 2 Zealot. Mini is the one playing Brood War, so this is actually pretty threatening when it comes to early game harassment, at least. Usually in StarCraft 2, you don't actually see Zealots just kind of walking across the map here to try and pressure anything, because that's not really going to do much. But the Ling's trying to get nice around with the Queen support as well. We'll be able to actually support or be able to kill off the Zealot here.
Oh, map version is wrong.
Okay, I don't know. I hosted the Fighting Spirit.
Take a look here. I'll tell him to message me in our group chat here too.
Sure. Well, it's a Fighting Spirit map, so it should be, I don't know.
Yeah, I think it should be fine. We'll see if the players have a dispute. Let's just let this one play out and cast it.
Yep. So yeah, the Zealots are going to be banking up here, and we're also going into the shuttle, and then the Robo Bay, I guess that we're going to be going into, of course, Reaver drops as well, is my assumption. And there's just a lot of Roachling, actually. Oh my god, it's a Roach Ravager all in coming out of Solar here on 2 bases. He's got a grand total of 21 drones. Even got Lings over here trying to deny a 3rd base, and it seems like Mini had no idea this was even coming. We'll see what the Brood War Protoss is able to do, as there's even a few Zealots getting completely surrounded on the outside of the wall, and that's going to be the entirety of Mini's army for now, with one Zealot going to be trying to help out.
This is insane. Yeah, I mean, he's teching into that Reaver pretty fast, but he doesn't have enough cannons. That is a StarCraft 1 cannon, so it's a little bit better. But it's also too close to the pylon, so the Roaches can get up there and damage it. The probes are going to be going down. The shuttle's out, but there's no Reaver. And I think we're about to see this game end. This is going to be like an under 5-minute game to start this out. The pylons being targeted here, I think this is going to go down before the Reaver can come out.
Yeah, these Brood War pylons are pretty beefy, but not that beefy enough to get rid of an entire army. That's going to be GG Solar taking the first map here.
Yes. Well, that was fast.
Welcome to StarCraft 2, Mini.
Yeah. The Reaver tech was pretty quick, but clearly you can get Roach Ravager a little bit faster. I think you need to have more cannons. I mean, that's usually StarCraft 1 Protoss versus, I think it's true for StarCraft 2 when you're playing against StarCraft 2 Zerg as well as StarCraft 1 Zerg, but it does seem like it's a balancing act of, have I made enough cannons or have I made too little cannons? And I feel like in that game he made too little. I think he was blindsided by how quickly that got there. Let me see. Okay, Caster Muse hasn't gotten back to me in our group chat yet.
Okay, well, Fighting Spirit is not being played again for a little bit, so we have some time here.
Yeah,
so
we got some time to do that.
The next map is what's the next map again?
Give me 1 second.
I can even just flip it over here.
Yeah. Do you want to just go to our overlay?
Which one button is it?
It's this one over here.
Great. Alcyone.
So it's going to be Jdong versus TY coming up next here. So Jdong on StarCraft 1 Zerg, TY on StarCraft 2 Terran. For those of you that don't know, TY had a pretty good run in ASL recently. And obviously, anybody who's followed his StarCraft 2 career knows he's one of the greatest Terrans of all time. So the fact that he is basically in good condition in both of the games is it makes him like a real threat here.
All right, great. We have the correct Fighting Spirit now for the next one that comes up, so that'll be nice and good. Anyways, all right. Where's our
So we're getting
faces?
So we're getting our players to join in there right now. And this means that it's going to be Team B with a 1-0 lead for the time being. Actually, while we're waiting here, I'm just going to put this back on screen so people could see. Guys, again, thanks so much for joining us for this. I want to do more of these, so if you like this, please be sure to share it and let people know. I think I might be able to raise more sponsorship money for stuff like this again down the road. But, it's a nice prize purse, so there's enough for the players to really fight over. And bring out great games.
They're asking if are we going to do a rematch of that game or no? Or?
Yeah, I think we probably should if it was on the wrong map. So I think, okay.
Okay.
So we're going to be going back on a Fighting Spirit. This was just a dress rehearsal, guys. We did have a quick game, but because it was on the wrong map, we're going to go ahead and restart it. And we're going to be going into Fighting Spirit again here. The rematch of Mini and Solar. And we're going to get those players in here in a second. Guys, be sure to use the command Realm. Check out our sponsor. They are supporting this event. By the way, I was kind of mentioning this earlier. I can't believe we didn't think of something like this sooner. This mod. Like, it's been wild to see.
Yeah, I mean, we had like Starbow in the past as well, right?
Yeah,
where like try to do some kind of mix of this essentially, but it never really caught on to the same effect that this currently has. So, I mean, this has gotten the attention of the Korean scene, which is, when you get the Korean Brood War players playing this, that's when something will really take off, I guess.
Yeah, StarCraft 1 has always been disproportionately bigger than StarCraft 2 in Korea, whereas outside of Korea, StarCraft 2 is disproportionately bigger than StarCraft 1. And so it's always been this issue, like as someone who works with both of the StarCrafts, it's always like, how do we get people from one game over to the other? In RTS, you always have a certain degree of elitism and people don't want to move to a new RTS or try something different. And this is kind of a great way to actually bring them together while keeping the flavor of both games by literally just having the actual races in the games there. And when you get these other races, it suddenly completely changes the matchup. So it's been really fun to cast. I mean, the casting has been a little bit more, I'd say, exploratory for me. Like, I really don't know what's going to happen in these games, but that also is what makes it exciting. It kind of makes me feel the way that I did in the early few seasons of GSL, where it's like, I don't know what's going to happen, right? But whatever the best strategies are, they're going to happen today. Okay, so it looks like we've got our players ready to go.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, we're going to redo the first map because it was the wrong Fighting Spirit, apparently, and they want it to be the correct Fighting Spirit. So we'll see if this map changes. Solar's less than 5-minute roach.
That's right. Yeah, I was like, will he do
if
the same
that's
thing
going
again?
to do anything here. But, all right, we're waiting to see if Mini is ready here.
Yeah, we're just getting the confirmation of that. We're going to hop into this. And once Mini confirms that he is good to go, we're going to start this. So for those of you that are coming here from StarCraft 1, Solar is an extremely solid Zerg. I'd never say that he's necessarily the number one Zerg, but he is always like top 5.
Yeah.
Top 3, top 5 in the world. And has been around for an extremely long time. For the StarCraft 2 people who don't know Mini is like a really abusive top-tier Protoss. Like, he does the most Protoss of Protoss stuff.
He's the Protoss that Artosis would complain about.
Yeah, no, he's the Protoss of Artosis' nightmares. Like, a very abusive style, ASL champion, and also a real corner cutter. Like, he's the guy that kind of proved that you could sometimes, like, not even make a cannon until after your Stargate starts. And he just will rush his tech out really, really quickly.
Are we expecting that he's going to try to go for something like that in this one, or is he going to try to do the Zealot pressure, you think, again?
I think he's going to try to do the same thing again. Thank you for the bits. I see you guys in the chat. Appreciate you. Shield Battery. Thank you for the sub earlier, Theory. We're going to be going into our game. And then I got to... I'll fix the bot in a second here. Can you intro our players? I will be right back. Give me one second.
Tasteless is going to go to the fifth computer in his house to change everything over here. All right, we're going to get into the correct map here of the first series. So now we will actually have the real thing here. We'll see how much this affects what they're going to be going for it. But yeah, over on the top right, playing for Vitality and playing as StarCraft 2 Zerg, it is Solar. And on the left side, playing as the Brood War Protoss, it is Mini.
All right, Chad, I'm coming back.
He's coming back.
My bot was promoting stuff unrelated to the tournament, so I had to go full-on hacker man and run into the living room to change the bot commands there. This is a high-stakes cast right now.
Yep. We can't be advertising things that we weren't meant to be.
That's right. We got to get the maps right, get the bot commands going right.
Yes.
I'm actually on a bicycle seat where if I stop pedaling, the stream will die. Okay, just so you guys understand what we're working with here.
I would actually just kind of laugh really hard if Solar just does the same exact thing and wins the exact same fashion. It's like, okay, well, glad we got this one out of the way. We remade this map to make sure that exact same thing happens.
These things are going to happen, right? Even for Gemini, the stakes are high. He has to keep his. It's like the movie Speed. He has to keep his APM above 60, or the bus explodes.
Yeah. Like, if my mouse hand doesn't correctly observe the game with enough, it stutters too much, I'm just gonna explode.
So last time we saw a Roach Ravager Rush, I don't see why Solar wouldn't try that again.
Well, he's going to be prepared for it this time.
Well, that's the thing, right? I mean, Mini's going to have cannons if he does go for that. The more of SCEVO that I watch, the stronger I feel that you got to go for Reaver. I guess we're going to find out if that's the case as we get more and more games to kind of explore this meta. Also, on the map Fighting Spirit, one thing to note is that the way this map's shaped, it's kind of like little triangles in each of the corners of the map. And so the third base for Protoss is basically almost at 12 o'clock. So, like, you're going to be expanding towards them. You can also expand to the south, but it's a little bit tougher.
Yeah, we got the first Zealot Pro Prass coming in yet again at the natural. Last time it was able to kill a couple Lings, and that was kind of it. And then the overwhelming Ling count, and look, there's the Roach Horn again from Solar. Whether or not that's just kind of a reaction to just how to deal with early early Zealot pressure in the Brood War mod, not sure, but it feels like he might just try to go for the same thing, especially because they're actually even closer on the map this time. Nice surround there on that first Zealot. We'll be able to kill that off. A couple of Lings still do getting killed off as well, but now the Queen is here, and this should be able to help to, I think, get rid of the Zealot as he's going to get a nice surround again. It's a little hard in this mod, I feel like, to get the Brood War Zealot pathing. Usually they can kind of man mode walk their way past anything, and they can't get easy surrounds. But
yeah, for better or for worse, StarCraft 2 pathing is just cleaner. Where I feel like in StarCraft 1, the pathing is like a little bit bumpier. There's like more collision that's like occurring that can makes units bounce around a little bit more. So the surround on the Zealot was really clean. So we've got the Robo coming. He started one Dragoon. This is like a rush again here. I mean, he's going to try to come in and hit hard. There is, sorry, is that a second cannon? What is warping in the middle there?
Yeah, that's a second.
Cannon. Yeah, okay. So he's got two cannons. Notice that they're placed like about a hex back from the barracks, so the Roaches can't reach him.
He did get the scout off that there are Roaches and extra Lings coming across with that probe, so he did keep that alive long enough to be able to actually get this scout off, and that's going to be big, considering the fact that he really had no idea this was coming at all last time.
Yeah.
So this is going to have a big influence on if he's actually going to be able to defend this or not. The shuttle will be out this time, but again, that's not really going to do too much because there's no units to really juggle or anything. There will be a Reaver coming out right after where he supply blocked for just a little bit, which will delay it for now. But the cannons are up this time, and I mean, Solar's not going to get those free 3 Zealot kills like he did last time.
Yeah, he's going for that pylon. Now, I think the pylon up top, I think that's going to unpower at least 1 or maybe even 2 of the cannons here. I'm not totally sure. Yeah, 1 is going to be unpowered. The Zealots are a little bit stuck on the outside, so the Lings are going to do a lot of damage. The probes are going to come up here and try to block, but the Lings do slip through.
Oh, the second cannon coming back online is actually the perfect timing because I think Solar was kind of banking on that, not really getting up for the rest of this fight. And I mean, that's going to allow a lot of these Zerglings to just get completely surrounded by the probes and the Zealot. We'll be able to kill those off, but there's still a lot of Ravagers out on the field. Solar doesn't want to lose any of those to the cannons. That would be not really great there, as he does keep that one alive for now. And I mean, all the cannons are going to be gone now, but the Reaver has found its way out. Oh! Finds its way to the
Lings.
Lings.
It was like a little boomerang Scarab. It went around it in a circle. I don't understand what I just saw.
Oh! The Reaver's just doing dance moves on top of these Lings and Ravagers right now. This is where it's going to get really hard for Solar to actually be able to break into this, sectioning off some Lings into the main base to try and get some harassment down into the main base to hopefully split the attention here. Lings are just, oh my god, they're just useless against this Reaver. It's absolutely ridiculous.
I will say that the StarCraft 1 Reaver in the StarCraft 2 mod, it feels like it's even better than the normal Reaver because the Scarabs are more precise.
Yeah. Also, I imagine they don't bug out like they sometimes do in Brood War,
exactly.
right?
Yeah. It seems like it's harder to make them dud. So he's going to send the Reaver across the map. I actually was pretty confident Mini was dead, but you know, the cannons did manage to pull through here. And Lings are going to be basically useless. Versus cannons and Reavers, there's just nothing you can do. Now, normally in a PvZ, you have... Oh my god! You would have Hydras to try to fight this, but Zerg is organically just always going to have Queens here. And, you know, the Queen is a beefy enough unit. It takes a couple shots to kill it, but it is starting to stack that damage over time here.
It's kind of interesting because usually we're so used to Queens being this kind of end-all, like, harassment denial unit for Zerg in StarCraft 2, whereas here it's like, well, I mean, this Reaver and Shuttle is actually doing pretty decent, but actually the corner is not large enough for it to stay back there.
Well, that's
so
not very StarCraft 2-ish.
Yeah,
There's not a whole screen size in the corner of the map to hide a floating building.
Yeah, we're very used to being able to keep those kind of tucked away on the edges of the map there, but unfortunately not going to be the case here. So that will end up being the denial of the harass for now, but a second Shuttle is already ready with a second Reaver and a Zealot. So this is still going to be a little bit tricky for Solar. He's going to get his Queen count back up if he wants to be able to deal with this Shuttle.
So this is Shuttle speed now. It's going to be a lot harder to actually catch this Reaver, although I feel like Solar has done a near perfect job of dealing with this so far. Scarabs. Oh my god!
6 more drones.
I have to keep revising my expectations for these Scarab shots. Like,
oh my god. Is there any more? There's one more Queen here, but this Shuttle isn't even close to dying right now. And now that it does have speed, like you're saying, it's just so much harder to track down. Oh.
Yeah.
What? Oh my god.
So, I mean, he can keep roaming here.
We're trying to get a third base as Solar, but we can't even get enough drones to saturate 2, let alone any units to be able to actually deny this Reaver harass.
So, you know, what's funny about a lot of these SCEVO games I've seen is it does seem to go into Dragoon Reaver. And what's funny about that is this is really not how you'd play against a StarCraft 1 Zerg. Dragoon Reaver is really more of like a PvP composition. There are some like kind of cheeky, weird openers you can do to go Dragoon Reaver, but the more I see it, the more it makes sense. You know, Zerg can't tech into air super fast like they can in StarCraft 1, at least in my experience. So the fact that you're kind of able to generate the threat with the Reaver before mutas can come out, it forces the Zerg to try to defend from the ground, which I think then kind of parlays nicely into the Dragoon tech here. So this is, I think that's 2 Reavers and 2 Dragoons, is that correct?
That's correct. So it's a little bit more firepower here, but Solar in position. Oh my god, tries to get it. Imagine if he actually picks it off with the Ravager Biles with how fast they are now with the speed. That would be super ridiculous, but I don't expect that to really happen here. Solar's finally going to be able to get some spores up as well on some of these bases, or at least one of them for now, to help deal with the shuttle coming in. But, I mean, the drone count is going to be completely even here with the Protoss, and it's also kind of interesting in that regard because you're so used to, in StarCraft 2, expecting the Zerg to be way ahead on economy in terms of just how fast they can actually produce drones and how many bases they need to be on to stay ahead of the game or whatever. But in this scenario, I feel like it's not exactly sure which race should have the economy advantage, essentially. But I feel like when we're still at equal drones at this count, this part of the game, it's not a good sign for Zerg.
No, this is bad. And, you know, we went from a harass phase in this game. Now we're going to be where the Protoss is looking to close it out. You could start to push in here. Kind of a different thing that the Protoss has to deal with the fact that you have to kind of hack and saw your way through all this creep.
It's kind of an interesting thing because, like, they're, like you're saying, it's completely irrelevant in StarCraft 1 to have to deal with creep at all. Like, there's literally no benefit to it.
Creep just lets you build Zerg stuff on creep. So, like, whereas here it's going to make everything a lot faster. He's going to move in. My God, there's so many Dragoons back here. And these Scarab shots are getting so scary. With shuttle speed, he can basically dodge as many times as he wants. I think we may see Solar tap out here. I don't see... Oh, yeah, there it is. GG. Wow.
Yeah, it was kind of funny, too, because, like, you see how Mini was not even really... you didn't respect the Ravager Biles at all there, and he was just kind of letting them sit inside. So if Solar was not in such a bad spot from failing the all-in the beginning... I'm curious how that micro would have actually ended up playing out, because considering the fact that he's not really used to having to dodge Ravager Biles like that.
It's funny because it doesn't seem like it matters if you lose a lot of probes when the rush hits. As long as the Reaver gets out, you can like undo all the damage that you've received and come out ahead. But yeah, as far as I can tell, I don't think you can tech into StarCraft 2 mutas in time to actually shut down the Reaver. Because in StarCraft 1, that's how you would deal with it. But at the same time, it does seem like that Roach Ravager rush is really good versus a StarCraft 1 Protoss. Like, you basically don't have anything you can do until that Reaver's out. A couple Biles would take out a cannon, which is obviously, it's stationary, so there's, you know, not much that can be done. And, you know, Roaches and Ravagers can destroy the gateway at the entrance pretty quickly if that's what they choose to target. So we're going to be... we know this is the right map, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
These are just StarCraft 2 maps now.
Okay.
Can't mess those up.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we're going to be going into MC versus Jdong next.
What year is it? MC versus Jdong. MC, by the way, has been active in StarCraft 1, I think, for at least a few years. I don't know if he's right now very active. And Jdong, I mean, he's basically had, across StarCraft 2 and StarCraft 1, some of the most success in both games.
Yeah, I mean, he had, of course, that incredible run back in 2013 or so when he was just getting second places at, like, every event he was going to. And it was, like, this huge build-up. And all of it to not really end up coming to much fruition because he just kind of loses to SOS in the BlizzCon finals. Yeah. And then he sort of redeems himself with that Asus ROG win at the very end, which was kind of like a not that important tournament, but it was just kind of cool to see him win.
How bad Blizzard wanted Jdong to win?
Oh, God.
Because if Jdong were to be a world champion in StarCraft 2, that would probably have been enough to make everybody in Korea switch to StarCraft 2, at least for a while.
Yeah. I mean, it would have been absolutely huge.
It would have, yeah.
I mean, there's so many people just even from StarCraft 2 that wanted to win. He was just such a famous, person from Brood War. I was a huge fan of him as well. It was just cool to see him doing well in StarCraft 2. He was just really cool to how he kind of embraced the foreigner culture as well, coming over to EG, enjoying the team house vibe and everything.
Yeah, well, he's a really charismatic guy. You know, some pro gamers are much more introverted, but, the thing with Jdong is he's charming, he's marketable.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, he had a big impact on StarCraft kind of becoming popular. So we're still waiting, I think, for Jdong to join. MC is in our game. And
we're going to have two barcodes going against each other. That's going to be
fun. Two try-hard barcodes here. Let me check. Oops, I'm just going to open up the bracket here. So as a reminder, guys, Mini, who's on Team A here, did win his first game versus Solar. And this first whole match, it's like a contained best of 5. So whichever team wins the first best of 5, it counts as a point.
Sorry, it's TY that's playing, not MC. MC just kind of joined the game, though.
Okay, yeah, okay. Jdong versus as we were talking about this, I was like, wait a minute. I'm gonna have the bracket pulled up here on my phone. So I'm going to mess myself up here, too. Trying to do this from memory. Again, guys, thank you so much for joining us. This is really fun. If you like this kind of content, please spread the word. Let us know. And hopefully I can continue to get sponsorships so that we can have events like this. So, yeah, up next is going to be Jdong versus TY. And then after that is Kira versus MC.
Yeah.
So it's going to be Jdong with the StarCraft 1 Zerg versus TY StarCraft 2 Terran. So this is kind of a match.
Wait, it's Jdong TY, right?
Yeah, Jdong TY, yes.
Yes.
Is there confusion with the Korean casters about who's up?
I think so.
Here's what I'll send them.
Saying it's no, don't go. We it is. We need TY, not MC. They don't. I don't know. They're not listening to me.
Here, I'll text them directly.
Yeah.
I wonder if maybe Caster Muse sent them the maybe moved the bracket around or didn't realize.
I don't know.
Let's see here. Can you just tell them to check the Kakao message?
Yep.
So stand by, guys. We're going to be hopping into this in a second. So we've got Caster Muse and Crank casting this in Korean.
Yeah.
StarCraft 1, StarCraft 2 caster casting this. We have Indy doing this in Polish as well. Got a message from him. Happy to have this in Polish, too.
Mm-hmm. Did they see the second, bracket, maybe? Like the second best of 5? Is that what they're looking at, maybe? Is it Jdong MC on that side?
No, that's Jdong and Stork.
Okay. Well, yeah.
We'll just wait for him to figure it out. I mean, I can see they've checked the message now.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and put the bracket back up on screen here. And then let me, can you tab out for a second? I'm just going to cover up the stream starting soon thing here.
Nice. They might be thinking, you know what I think is happening? I think the announcement post that you put out, is that what they think was the bracket?
It might be, actually.
That's what they're saying. Yeah, that's what they're saying, that they're curious if something was changed.
Well, let's take a look at what the... Oh, I see. It was posted on Liquipedia. So they saw it there. Okay. Well, give me a sec, guys. We'll be right back. I'm going to talk to him. Hold on.
Sure.
All right, chat, we're back. Thank you for waiting, everybody. So it looks like when we announced this, the players, we announced the player lineup, and then on Liquipedia got put up as the that was the bracket. So we're going to move this around because the players each practice for the matchup specifically. So we're going to be going to the next match. It's going to be MC versus Jdong. Right now, it is Team B here with a 1-0 lead. Yeah, it was a great series. I'm sorry, Team A here, excuse me, the 1-0 lead. Mini, pretty remarkable PVZ there. And we're going to go into another one here now. A PVZ here with MC versus Jdong. And I'm ready to get into this whenever you are. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. I see you, 2LLP. 211 LP, excuse me.
All right. Still an epic match, though, to have JDMC, even though JDTY also would have been pretty good. But
yeah,
I'm actually kind of curious to see how this one will go because both of these players were both good at both games, so this will be pretty interesting, I think.
All right, guys, we are ready to get into this. Again, tell your friends to join us here for our first ever show match. Thank you again for more gifted subs. Appreciate you. So we've got MC up here in the top right, and it looks like he's got a StarCraft 2 Protoss he's playing, and Jdong's going to be down here in the bottom left playing StarCraft 1 Zerg. Battle the barcodes here, guys. You're going to have to know who's who by knowing the race.
Yep. Yeah, MC is going to be the red. Jdong is going to be the blue. So yeah, just keep that in your memory ranks, because otherwise, unless you see it hovering over with their clan tag, you're not going to know. So good luck with that. But we're going to get a reversal of what the last match was, where it was SC1 Protoss and SC2 Zerg, where now it's going to be the total opposite of that. So now we can see the other interaction of how this works. So perhaps MC will go for some cheeky early game rush, because obviously he was even very well known for that when he was the best Protoss in the world, essentially, back in the old 2010, 2011 days or so.
Yeah, I mean, MC was always, I think, for the early day Protoss, is really able to get in there and engage with the opponent right away. I do feel like a StarCraft 1 Zerg is pretty scary, like, to be out on the map with. Keep in mind, like, StarCraft 2 Zealots are just not as good as StarCraft 1 Zealots early on, like at the start of the game, right? So I feel like it's going to be even harder for the Protoss to necessarily, right at the start, get in the guy's face, but maybe if he can tech up. Like, I don't know what Stalkers could do to a StarCraft 1 Zerg as an example.
Yeah, true, I guess, because, yeah, Hydras are a thing where you can get them so fast in this matchup comparatively.
Yeah.
And, I mean, yeah, no, I mean, because there's another thing, though, because, like, there's no queens, though. There's no creep spread.
Yeah.
So it's, like, that is also something that is really influential in how you play StarCraft 2 Protoss and where you can maybe, like, shade adepts across and whatnot, because that's usually what you're trying to do. You block a hatchery, so that way it's harder to then get creep connected between all the three bases, and then you can just kind of shade adepts everywhere and you deal a lot of damage there. So I'm curious how that will play out. I do know I remember seeing a clip on Reddit from Jdong's stream of him rage quitting versus Glaive Adepts going between all his bases. So maybe MC was either the one that did that or is aware of that clip and might go for something similar. So we'll see. But yeah, I'm kind of curious.
Yeah, I mean, for now we have a pretty basic fast expand build here. We don't really know what Protoss is going for yet. We do have 3 hatch Hydras. So to be very clear with everybody, this is a bit of a cheese. You're basically going to try to go for a bust at the entrance right away. This is maybe one of the strongest builds in all the StarCrafts and all the matchups, I feel like. I remember losing to this in StarCraft 1 as a Protoss, like, I don't know, how old is StarCraft 1 now, like 25 years?
Something like that.
Yeah, so like 23 years ago, I was losing to this. People at ASL still lose to it to this day. And the reason is Hydras are so good, they can tear down your entrance. They have decent range, so they can even fire over and kill cannons if the cannon's not perfectly placed. And if the rush doesn't work, you just kind of stop and make drones and you're fine. So it's sort of the best of both worlds.
Yeah, I'm curious about what MC is really doing as his overall plan here. I mean, he's going straight into +1 and charge on 2 bases after opening for multiple Zealots and a Sentry. It's not exactly the most common PvZ build you would ever see in StarCraft 2, So obviously he's kind of maybe dipping into both worlds here to find some kind of style that he thinks works versus this Brood War Zerg, because I have not quite seen anything like this in StarCraft 2. So it looks like he's going to try to go for some sort of 2-base +1 charge all in. And doing it in just kind of an interesting way, because usually when you go for this in StarCraft 2, you don't have a +1 with it. It's just you go with the fastest possible charge in a War Prism, maybe even with an Immortal or so, to really kind of power everything down. But I guess Immortals aren't really going to do you anything in this scenario, because it's not like the Brood War Zerg has Roaches, where you have an armored unit. It's going to be Hydras, which are, I'm pretty sure, are not armored, correct?
No, it's weird. In fact, when I first started playing StarCraft 2, as it came out, I had a hard time wrapping my head around the StarCraft 2 Hydra because it was so different than what I was used to. StarCraft 1 Hydra, it's like about as squishy as a Stalker, but it does way more damage.
Yeah, well, we'll see how well they do at the front here. It seems like MC wasn't quite aware this was even happening, as he's got a cannon and shield battery only just now coming out. And I mean, the Zealots will be able to shred through the Lings, and there's only a few Hydras behind them. And I mean, I guess without any speed or anything, that's going to be pretty easy to deal with. And then the charge kicks in as well. We'll be able to chase down the remaining few afterwards. It felt like Jdong didn't really have many units there to actually attack with. I'm not sure if that was supposed to be an all-in or a pressure. It didn't really seem like it was actually anything that was going to do too much damage, to be honest with you. Like, this is looking a bit weird now for Jdong, I would say.
Yeah, well, now, I mean, I don't know what you're going to do. I mean, once StarCraft 2 Zealots are able to charge in like this, I mean, it's not exactly like you could just kite. So Jdong in a lot of trouble here. The drones are now going to be picked off here. I think that, I don't think MC is going to necessarily close the game out with this, but this is a lot of damage.
He's got an Archon and double Zealot drop coming across as well. This one Zealot hasn't died yet. Gets another Hydra there.
Dude, he got 16 drones.
Yeah, that's an insane amount of drones here. And without Larva inject from Queens or anything, that's going to be really hard to actually get it back on track here. There are a lot of hatcheries, so we'll be able to make quite a few from that. But at this point now, you're not going to have any more units to actually deal with what's going to be coming next, which is this Archon Zealot pressure, which, again, in StarCraft 2, you can now instantly reinforce this as well. You don't have to wait for things to rally across the map. So Jdong not going to be prepared for this either, and now there's just a whole army inside of his base after he initially defended the first one.
Yeah, coming in here and hitting again. And, I mean, the surround is doing so much damage. The drones are not, again, it's a StarCraft 1 race, but it's not like it's got the same pathing for workers. Workers are just a little bit weaker in this version. I think that Jdong's actually dead. This push coming in here through the front, he could even force field the ramp if he wants to make things really messy, or Guardian Shield's fine too. GG! Really impressive showing here from MC.
Yeah, I mean, extremely well done there. I'm still kind of curious about what Jdong was really trying with his initial push, because it felt like he had like 5 Hydras with that attack, which I mean, at least when I watch Brood War, when they're going for that kind of a style, it's like there's like a bunch of Hydras.
You just keep making them.
Yeah.
So I think the idea, I mean, this is what it would mean in StarCraft 1, so I guess he's trying to make this idea work versus StarCraft 2 race, but you make 5, and then you try to maybe kill the gateway or the cybernetics core on the outside, and then you hope that they've overmade cannons. So basically, you can, because that rush, if they do keep making Hydras, is so scary, good players will just scare you into making pure, like just cut probes, make cannons, don't die, when actually you've undermade that attacking unit. And then you just have so many drones, it makes the mid-game very easy.
Seems like Wikipedia has now changed to what our thing was showing on
Wikipedia,
screen.
change it back. It got uploaded wrong on the site. Wikipedia, if you guys are watching, just put it back to what you had before, because it was uploaded on the site like that. We're just going to go ahead with the old format.
The players thought that was what the thing was, so they practiced
So they practiced for that.
And so yeah, we would.
I'll make it more clear next event I do.
Oh my goodness. All right, well, let's get that out of there, because that's, again, still spreading fake news.
Fake news. Okay, so we're going to be going into our next match. We're going to get the players joining in here in a second. We've done a little bit of PvZ exploration here. It's funny. I feel like in StarCraft 1 PvZ, Zerg feels so robust and strong, but you could see just like setting some Zealots out on the map with charge, suddenly Hydras are not that good at all.
Yeah, the fact that, I mean, you don't have to deal with Zealot legs that early in ZVP in Brood War, and also the Zealot legs don't come rushing forward at you at first as well. So like the amount of distance you can close so quickly is completely different, and without Hydra speed online, you can't actually walk away from them.
Right. So it's just very strong. And so that's going to put us at 1-1 right now. So if you're just now tuning in, this is the first match is like a best of 5. So we have one team playing only StarCraft 1, the other team only playing StarCraft 2 as far as the races go. We see who comes out on top of that, and then we're going to go and have that team switch from StarCraft 1 to StarCraft 2, switch them back. And now we're going to be having Kira versus Stork.
Yeah, Stork as well is someone who's just so legendary in Brood War. It's really cool to see how he's going to try and see what his take is on StarCraft 2, because I mean, I don't really know exactly too much about his playstyle, too much from Brood War, but was he the carrier guy? Was he really big on carriers, or am I
feel like he's the carrier guy now.
Oh, okay.
We see him taking to carriers so much that I even like poked my head into his stream like a week ago, and he was going carriers there, and I'm like, man, this guy just likes carriers. Stork, this is one of the players that I think probably optimized the game better than anybody else. Like I remember if I could get my hands on a Stork replay a million years ago, I would figure out, okay, like I can actually cut a worker here, or like I want to get this, a few seconds earlier, stuff like that. And he's been consistently around top 4, top 5 in the olden days of StarCraft 1. He is not as good, I would say, now. He obviously had a great run in StarCraft 2 as well, and was considered one of the best coaches.
Yeah, it's actually kind of an interesting thing that I think a lot of people
I feel like we don't talk about it that much.
Yeah, no. I feel like coaches in general kind of lost their. I mean, we don't even really see them anymore. But like that's basically it was just during the Pro League days, right? You don't hear about coaches, especially compared to like other team games like CS:GO or other things where it's like the coach is literally on the broadcast behind the players the whole time. Well, that's not the thing with StarCraft 2. Really.
I think it. Before we get too deep in this game, I think one of the reasons why. It's like that is that back in the day you had to like recreate a PC cafe basically in order to have a team house that could practice, and people couldn't play online the same way. So you had to have coaches, and then a lot of the players are very young, so they'd be chaperoned by a coach that could bring them to the events and make sure they're eating healthy or they're not traveling alone. Getting lost in a foreign country at an overseas tournament. But I feel like now with StarCraft, it's kind of changed into more free agents. Everybody streams and everybody's older.
Yeah.
So I think that's also why we don't talk about coaches, is they're not really around as much.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just looking at this right now. Does Stork think he's playing Brood War? Or like he's playing, like this is a crazy build he's throwing out here as a StarCraft 2 Protoss.
His brain was like, he's clearly playing StarCraft 2 Protoss, but did like put his buildings like it was StarCraft 1.
I mean, even his order, he went next. He went gate Nexus before any gas, and is now streamlining Zealots across the map. Like these StarCraft 2 Zealots are not the same as Brood War Zealots. I think. I mean, to be fair, I haven't played much of the mod to know exactly what the interactions are going to be, but I mean, with a bunker already finished, I'm not quite sure what a single Zealot is going to do here. I mean, yeah, look at that damage. All the shields are already gone. He's not even going to be able to run away. Just walks up, like, oh, what? Wait, you have units? Wait, what?
Yeah,
You're not supposed to do that.
This looks like one of those moments where you're learning an RTS, and you're like, well, I can't do that anymore.
Yeah.
Like, that's clearly not something that's going to work.
This SCV is still scouting everything as well, because does he even make any? No, the Stalker is not quite done yet. Okay, we'll be able to kill off that SCV. Not like there's anything to scout, though, because there's no tech follow-up. It's just going to be probes and a couple of units here. We got Warp Gate coming out as well, as thankfully Stork did. Remember, that is a thing that can happen in StarCraft 2, so won't be messing that up. Kira, on the other hand, is going to be going for factories, of course, as everyone knows, especially if you're an Artosis fan. You will never see Bio in this matchup in Brood War PvP.
It's funny. This was like a problem when Brood War came out as the expansion pack. People forget Brood War is an expansion pack. There was actually a StarCraft where there was no medics and lurkers, and Dark Templars were not in the multiplayer. They were only in the campaign. But people basically thought that originally Bio was busted and that nothing could stop it because you had Stim and then you had the medics that would sustain stuff. And then it was like, no, Protoss can actually beat it with almost anything. And then it was a question of, is the matchup actually fair? Did Blizzard mess up and make a version of the game that doesn't work? And then it turns out Terran don't even want to go Bio. They want to just make factory units. Yeah. I feel like Artosis just rolled over in his bed while he's sleeping in Canada right now. He's like, oh, Mac. So This is going to be speed vultures coming out here. It's funny because I don't see a tank. Am I missing something?
Yeah, there is no tank. It's just going to be constant vultures coming out. And there's already a wall off on the ramp here, so I mean, the damage is pretty decent from the vultures, and they're extremely fast with the upgrade, so they will easily be able to chase down these stalkers out in the middle of the map. Stork definitely was overstaying his welcome in that regard. We'll be able to lose all of these, and he has not actually walled this off. I was going to say there is a wall here. Wow, but the damage should be enough to be able to actually kill it off, so it doesn't actually matter. The probes are going to have to be forced to pull to get everything. That's actually a nice surround of the first I almost called it a Viking, a vulture. And we'll be able to dissuade that for now, getting a Chrono Boost to get the next Stalker out as well. The Zealots are actually pretty decent against these the Vultures if they actually get on top of them, surprisingly.
It's so hard to wrap my head around these fights.
Yeah.
Because normally Vultures fight Dragoons, and Dragoons are just like really, really beefy, so the Vultures almost don't do damage to them. They might even heal the Dragoons, I'm not totally sure. But yeah, it does seem like Stalkers are just more brittle units.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they are not exactly known to be the most... the beefy units. I mean, they have the blink upgrade, of course, is their counter, the trade-off in that regard, where they're allowed to blink back and then regen some shields and whatnot, maneuverability instead of full-on tankiness. So, I mean, there's enough Stalkers out here right now, though, that these Vultures won't be able to do too much more, as they're over here now, checking to make sure there's no third base getting taken. But Stork doesn't really seem like he actually wants to take a third base anytime soon. He's actually going into a Dark Shrine, which will actually immediately get scouted. So that's actually extremely unlucky. Cure, fully aware of it. Oh, there is a pylon blocking, so very nicely done by Stork.
StarCraft 2 pylons are so bad. They're like Vultures are just blowing up all the shields immediately.
Yeah, he does have Blink, so we will be able to keep some of these Stalkers away. And we'll be able to actually chase down these Vultures as well. We'll be able to get quite a few kills. So a bit of an overextension for Cure. Maybe went in a little bit too early. Should have maybe waited for those Stalkers to get more across the map.
So this War Prism's going to come out. Does he have scanners? Yeah, he does.
Yep. He's got
He has
energy
one
on
scan.
one.
Yeah.
Although the DT Shrine, yes, okay, we'll be finishing up. We got 2 DTs coming in here. Stork also with a forward pylon. I'm not sure what this is going to do, because that's going to be a slow war pylon. Oh, mine's getting placed all around the top. Oh my god, he's blinked right at all of them. Oh my god. Sorry, I hit the mouse away. Holy crap, that was just the worst thing you've ever seen. Oh my god, he lost everything. That was terrible. Oh,
That's
god.
about as bad as it gets.
Oh my god. And this was a 2-base all-in, too.
Yeah.
That wasn't like some attempted pressure or anything. That was just blinking every unit. Where did the DTs go? Did they also just drop down and died?
I guess I think they got blown up.
Oh my god.
It's funny because, you know, I guess in StarCraft 2, Protoss, you can always get in their main easier. Like, I mean, that's why we always see these, like, Observer Stalker blink timings where they come in and, like, try to kill the tech lab before Stim's done. But I guess, you know, Spider Mines come out early enough that you're actually putting yourself at risk if you blindly blink in somewhere if you don't have an Observer.
Yeah, you need that Observer forward to be able to do anything like this. We're attempting to do some little blink back micro from the Stalkers. We'll be able to get some of these mines and Vultures, but the tanks are completely left alone here. This is so many tanks. I don't even know if he has siege mode. Yes, he does. Okay, he did research that. So we will be able to start sieging this down, and that's going to deal a lot of damage against everything here for Stork, and this is looking absolutely abysmal.
Yeah, I think this may be the end of the game. There's an Immortal being made. Obviously, that's going to be pretty good versus what the Protoss mech has, but I just think with the reinforcements and the fact that there's actually a mining third base.
Yeah,
oh my
true.
god.
That's just a full-on 3-base economy out of the Terran here. Yep, that's looking like it's going to be a solid win for Cure.
Yeah, Stork, he actually had a pretty interesting opening here, but Cure, I mean, this is a very straightforward, this is how you play PvT in StarCraft 1, minus the fact that he didn't get like at least one tank at the start.
Immortal's going to try to do something. Oh my god!
Oh, StarCraft 1 tanks. The
Holy
Immortals
moly.
never experienced that kind of damage.
Jesus.
Wow.
That was something.
Okay. Is Liquipedia right now?
Let's
or is
find out.
Is it now fake news?
I need to refresh.
I was really excited when I saw Team Liquid tweeted out the event.
Yeah.
All right, let's see here. What is it at now?
That is correct, yes.
Okay, it's right. So that means up next we've got Trap versus TY. So it's Team A with a 2-1 lead right now in this best of 5.
I actually need to update the scoreboard in the game. I forgot about that. Sorry, chat.
Sorry, chat.
I'm trying to do all the observing and
This was
everything.
what it's like when I don't have a whole studio where I just get to sit here and talk. We're all doing it all on our own. But this has been fun so far. These games have been really good. I feel like every game is coming with a very interesting lesson on how each of the races work. For those, I see some people in the chat asking, like, what is this mod? So they basically made a mod where you can have a StarCraft 1 race versus a StarCraft 2 race. In order to fix any, I guess, obvious imbalances, the StarCraft 1 race starts with the same number of workers as the StarCraft 2 race. The pathing is obviously StarCraft 2 pathing. Just to be clear, it's a StarCraft 2 UI. But it's been really interesting to kind of see what's happening. And, it's like we're watching StarCraft in a totally different way, which has been really fun.
Yeah, you definitely don't see a bunch of stalkers blinking into your main base in StarCraft 1 and dying to all the that's something you wait until later in the game when it's a recall from arbiters and everything. So
yeah,
that was beautiful to see there. I feel like every moment, there's so many of these moments in these games where it's just like welcome to Brood War, or welcome to StarCraft 2 moment. It's so funny.
Well, it's also interesting that we're seeing kind of StarCraft 1 or StarCraft 2 builds that come out, and neither do or do not work.
Yeah.
Like what Jdong did is actually really strong, and it totally blew up in his face.
Yeah. Which team is StarCraft 2 this time? I forget.
Just go back onto the Wikipedia here.
Oh. Well, it doesn't say it on this part. Really.
Well, no, because the left side is always StarCraft 1 for the first one, and then they switch.
I see. Okay. So TY needs to be playing SE2.
So we're going to get our players in the game in a second here, guys. And we're going to be ready to do this. Hopefully we get to go to the ace match. Okay, we're going to be getting into our game now. And, yeah, this is Trap versus TY. So a PVT. Another one here for you guys.
Yeah, I tried to get all the matchups all nice and get a lot of variety and everything.
Here's the thing:
this
is like our first event, so I guess there's going to be some bumps in the road. But once we do another one, we'll have some more iron out.
How funny would it have been if it was like accidentally just all mirror matchups?
Yeah.
That would have been awful.
Somehow it turns out to all be ZVZ. We're like, oh, that's okay.
Oh no.
So we've got Trap down here in the bottom right. StarCraft 1 Protoss.
Is this correct? Is it 2-1?
Yeah, I think so. Well, hold on. Then the TY, yeah, because hold on a second.
Or Kira's not on. Kira's on the red team, right? Because he was playing StarCraft 2. Or no, he was playing Brood War.
Yeah, he played Brood War. Yeah. So that you need to flip that around.
Ba-doop.
Okay.
There we go. We did it, chat.
So, what was I saying? So TY is here in the top left. He's our tryhard barcode ID.
Yeah.
And we've got Trap down here in the bottom right. Just to be clear for people watching, too, every StarCraft 2 pro gamer was a pro in StarCraft 1. Maybe not a, top-tier god-level pro, but, can hang.
Yeah.
Can play StarCraft 1.
Yep.
Whereas some of the StarCraft 2 guys really, not all of them, and it's especially some of the ones we have today from StarCraft 2, some of them competed and played and did very well in StarCraft 2. Others did not at all. It's been kind of wild seeing Mini here.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't think he ever competed in StarCraft 2 at all.
I wouldn't be surprised if he downloaded the game for the first time ever when
this
mod came out.
yeah. So, but one of my takeaways, because he's been playing well and winning, it's he is a good RTS player. He can kind of look at the basic units and show up and concoct a strategy.
I find it kind of funny that Trap was so worried about TY possibly proxying him with Reapers or Marauders or something.
Yeah.
He completely checked each side of the base or each side of the map before he actually went across. He's even setting up his a Reaper wall still to deal with the Reapers because, early game, I guess the Reapers are still going to be a bit of a nuisance. Protoss in Brood War is not really having to deal with that kind of stuff, so We'll see if that's able to do anything, but I wouldn't be surprised if Trap has a nice little, Dragoon timing here that would be totally fine even without Chrono Boost. Should be able to have this out by the time the Reaper comes, or at least early enough that he'll have to do minimal probe micro and whatnot.
So, since there is no Reaper aggression, this really gives the Protoss a little bit more room to breathe here. He is going to tech into Dragoon range. And
the Dragoon's just out at the normal time anyway? Oh my god. Can we just have Dragoons in StarCraft 2 instead of Stalkers?
These Dragoons are really good units.
I know.
These ones
crazy.
aren't morons like StarCraft 1 Dragoons are, where they get stuck on ramps and stuff. But yeah, it's a very tanky, beefy unit to get right away.
What is this going to be? Starport.
Starport.
Proxied Starport. Is this going to be a Hellion drop? Yeah. Oh, this is one way to abuse a Protoss that doesn't have Warp Gate and doesn't have Oracles and Phoenixes and whatnot. So this will potentially be pretty dangerous. We'll see if Trap is going to be able to sniff this out a little bit and actually get his units in position to intercept this. Because if he doesn't know this is happening, this could do an insane amount of damage. Somehow this probe is in the base, though.
Yeah, what is going on here?
How did this get
what?
here? He sees the Hellions. Did he see
Was it just lowered?
Else? It might have been lowered, or he might have actually snuck that in the corner way earlier on. I didn't notice. So either of those two things just happened.
That's
so he
like
does
the
get
oldest,
scout.
literally the oldest trick in the book.
Really.
It's like you hide your worker in the corner of their base.
Look,
and then
he's
you scout
totally
them
ready for this now, too, because he saw the fact that it was reactor 2 Hellions, didn't see any Starport. He knows it's probably out on the map somewhere. He's got stuff prepared for this.
Okay. I don't really...
Oh, it's going to be a Liberator.
Oh, it's going to Liberator. I actually thought this might have been like a Hellion drop or something. I was about to say, I don't really understand what Hellions feel like versus a StarCraft 1 Protoss.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Well, let's find out.
Oh. Never you mind, Tasteless. We're going to go right over here to the workers. Oh, my God.
Oof.
Well, workers are workers, no matter what the StarCraft. So he's going to be able to take out a little bit over 8, so the Hellions barely pay for themselves and a little bit more.
So the thing here, though, is that, I mean, this is a lot of Dragoons, and there's nothing back at home to defend against this. If Trap just walks across, he's not going to expect this Liberator. This Liberator will be really annoying for him here, as he's actually bringing all of his Dragoons back to deal with this. So that will be a couple more probes killed off here, and it will actually keep the units back. This is the other problem where it's really hard to actually go across the map because you don't have Warp Gate to just instantly reinforce at home if you need to deal with any harassment or anything.
Yeah.
So you can't just really YOLO everything across the map, as much as that would have actually done really good damage, because there's literally nothing over here if he had just YOLO'd it. I think he actually kind of should have just done it anyway. Like, just kind of let the Liberator do 1 or 2, and then the reinforcing Dragoons coming out of the gateways deal with it.
Yeah.
And then he would have had like 6 Dragoons across the map when there was an unfinished bunker and like 2 Marines.
It does seem like this game is all teeing up for a Dragoon Reaver push. Like, to just move out on the map. I guess, so much of StarCraft 1 PvT, it feels like is dictated by the fact that you have to not step on spider mines. But
True.
It does feel like there's a lot more breathing room for the StarCraft 1 Protoss versus a StarCraft 2 Terran. I mean, Widow Mines could be scary, but it's not the same thing, because a Vulture gets... once you get the mine upgrade, it gets 3 mines per Vulture. And Vultures, as I like to remind Artosis, are basically free and have a build time of 0. So you can get a lot of mines on the map.
Hey man, what's the most overpowered unit, a Vulture or a Defiler?
It is a tie at the very top.
Tie.
And Protoss gets neither.
You can't give me that answer. It has to be at least one. Come on.
I don't know. Maybe a Defiler, actually. I think a Defiler might be the best unit in all the StarCrafts.
I mean, it's insane. The
number of times I've tried to kill a Defiler and it gets away with 1 HP is insane to me. Uh-oh.
Oh.
What's up, son?
Unfortunate that turret actually can get the range off onto the shuttle there, so it's forced away. This random Viking didn't end up really doing anything, and looks like it's just going to die, so not the best investment there. The Proxy Starport is going to have to head on back home. Did he make... No, he just sent that Raven all the way across from the Starport. So this is still his only Starport. He's not going to have any medevacs anytime soon to really move across the map and do any harassment or anything. So TY is really going to be bunkered down here for quite a while before he can actually move out.
Oh, my God.
Oh, not the best little harassment there from Trap.
Kind of a weird afterthought. I think if he had timed that out better, he would have been able to lock the Reaver on the ground and take it out, but it's going to get away.
Is that a second Robo? Oh, wow. We're going 2 Robos. That feels a little not normal. Am I right?
No, that's not normal at all. Well, there are we actually do have some double robo play in StarCraft 1, but it's like really cheesy. But I think this is, you know what's happening? I feel like with every game we see of StarCraft 1 Protosses is that they just realize how good Reavers and Shuttle Speed are when there's like no bugginess at all, and Scarabs always connect. Is it fair to say the Reaver is probably the best unit in the SCEVO mod?
I would say it probably is. I mean, just the fact that the pathing alone makes the Scarabs seemingly always hit is enough, I would say, to just make it absolutely ridiculous. Let's see. It looks like TY is wise enough to send a couple units out forward to kind of bait the shots first. We'll see if Trap is able to kind of retarget the Reavers onto the bio.
Oh.
Nice interference matrix will make it so the Reavers can't get away. Trap not paying attention at that moment. That's actually a pretty big loss here, as that was kind of a big part of what he was hoping to really stall this push out. But Dragoons are still pretty beefy. They deal a lot of damage against bio, and I mean, it might look a little awkward in terms of StarCraft 2 perspectives, but gateway units are actually pretty good in Brood War.
Yeah. No, gateway units are extremely strong until the Terran gets like, until a StarCraft 1 Terran has like more mech upgrades, then they start to be a little bit more brittle. You can see that Trap's not used to having to deal with the disable here from a StarCraft 1 perspective, because normally there's nothing Terran can do to stop you from having a... Oh.
Yeah, that's going to be a bit annoying
here.
That's big. One whole mineral line is completely unmining right now, and there's only one Reaver in this army at this current point. The bio is super low, though, because there's barely any medevacs, so if like one or two Reaver shots get on top of these, it could be absolutely ridiculous. Does interference matrix the Reaver, so we'll shut it off for now. We'll force it into the shuttle. Trap being extremely patient here, waiting for extra shuttles and also for some other Zealots, but oh my god.
Look at Marauders kill Dragoons.
Yeah, that is incredibly strong.
Oh my god.
Zealots getting on top of the tanks in the backside, so those will get picked off, but the bio is still here. There's a couple... Is there a Yes, there is still a Reaver getting dropped over here, but, I mean, this is still so much bio getting streamlined across the map.
Okay, I think that Trap might just die here. There's a possibility he's going to survive this, but I see a third base floating for TY. And, you know, okay, he's actually going to do a big pickup here in the main, and I guess StarCraft 1 Protoss don't really have a whole lot to deal with that, right? They have to just kind of slow walk back here. They can't blink up and try to catch it.
Snipe down the Reaver before he was able to get it shot off. Very well done by TY, and without blink, without recall, this is really awkward to be able to go between these two different bases here, and TY continually just moving units across the map. Probes getting forced off the line to be able to deal with everything. The Reavers getting dropped in the face of the bio. We'll get one nice shot and force them to lift, but it doesn't really matter because there's nothing else to really kill anything, because everything just keeps rallying right across from TY. This is looking really rough for Trap.
Yeah, I didn't realize how good Marauders would be in this situation. Like, they're faster, like, moving-wise, and, yeah, I mean, they're just more nimble than Dragoons.
The concussive shell
they
also.
shoot fire. I'm sure they shoot fire. They shoot faster. They shoot fire.
They're actually fire bats.
No, they, like, shoot faster. They move faster. And a unit that's actually pretty strong, like a Dragoon, suddenly looks pretty weak when there's enough Marauders on the map. I feel like had he not lost those two Reavers at the start, this would be a different game.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, losing those two in the middle of the map is extreme. I mean, his whole play was essentially revolving around that. It's like he's using the two Reavers at the front to be able to anchor everything, and when those get killed off, I mean, yeah, it's going to be pretty hard to defend a whole push there.
It's ace match time.
Woo.
Let's see who they're each going to pick for this one. Thank you so much for joining us for this show match, guys. We want to do more of these in the future. If you're just tuning in, this is a mod for StarCraft 2 where you can have a StarCraft 1 race versus a StarCraft 2 race. So we're kind of exploring matchups we've never really seen before. And, yeah, we appreciate, you know, our sponsor, Realms World. You can use the command Realms. If you're in the chat right now, learn more about our sponsor. They are putting up the prize pool here. And we're going to let the players deliberate on who they're going to be using for the ace match here.
Yep.
And I need to put our sponsor in my tweet. I forgot to do that.
Oh, no.
So I'm going to break the fourth wall here.
Uh-oh.
But yeah, I'm glad we're going to go to this ace match. And so this is the first best of 5. There's going to be another best of 5 after this. And if we're lucky enough, we'll be going to that third game. So ultimately, it's like a giant best of 3. So now we wait. Steadfast, thank you so much for the raid, buddy. Welcome, viewers. Oh, I thought you could edit stuff on Twitter now. Can you not do that?
No, unless you're got the blue check mark and it's like an hour.
I have the blue
afterwards.
check
I
mark.
think it's like an hour after the tweet you're allowed to do it. After that,
Oh,
you
it takes 1 hour afterwards?
Yep.
Interesting. All right, well, I'm just going to tweet again. And, guys, when I put this tweet out, will you guys retweet it for me? I'm going to put the sponsor in there. We want to get them a lot of traction. Thank you for the gifted subs. Appreciate you. All right. I guess it's called X now, right? I'm still not used to that.
Dude, I just call it Twitter, man. I'm never calling it X. It's
X,
so ridiculous.
It does seem like than what a child would name an app.
Yeah. It's
like
like
it just not. It seems like it's cool, but like you'd have to be like a kind of a kid.
it's also just like what are you going to call a post on that website? Like before you would just say I'm going to make a tweet.
Well, then
but
with
now
tweets is it's like birds like chirping, and so that's kind of what Twitter was.
Yeah.
And it had the bird logo, and it was like.
But it's also like it's very you hear that and you're like, okay, I know exactly where that thing is. But now it's like, oh, I'm going to post something.
Yeah,
it's
this
like,
is a post on X.
Where is that? Like where? Like is
Yeah.
it on? Where are you posting it? Like that alone is something that is, I think.
Yeah.
Something that I guess Mr. Muskie should have realized was very special for his website.
All right, I'm gonna put the tweet out, the X out. No, that's not how you
The
say it. The
X.
post. I'm gonna put this X out.
I'm gonna exit.
Guys, I'm Xing right now. I've never tried Xing. I'm afraid it's gonna hurt. All right, let's see here.
I'm not quite sure what to do here.
All right, hold on a second. SCEVO Tasteless Time Warp Show match is starting. 5 million won prize pool thanks to Loot Realms. Oh, I didn't spell their REALMS. Gotcha. Okay. All right, I'm posting this, guys. Get on X. Some of you people are watching on X. I stream on X.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
I sometimes have it. I do that with the when I'm at work. I'm scrolling Twitter and then I just see your stream up there.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, nice.
You're watching
okay.
me struggle to beat the Warcraft 3 campaign.
Yeah.
Oh, is that because does your work block Twitch?
Well, no, I just don't. I just do it on my phone anyway because
Okay.
my work computer is just garbage.
Because we get a bunch of people watching on X whenever I stream, and I cannot understand why. Like I stream to as many things as I can, but I guess X is not blocked for most people's workplaces. So if they're trying to be a couple of bad gamers at work, a couple of naughty, work employees, they're going to turn on X, pretend they're reading the news, but no.
Yep.
They're watching the SCEVO show match.
I wonder, is Twitter X that popular in Korea anyway?
It's popular in Japan. It's popular here. Although surprisingly, X is actually, if you look at like the grand scheme of social media, it's actually much smaller than like a Facebook or what else is there? Instagram, I think is much bigger.
Instagram is huge here. But yeah, I feel like Twitter is not as common in
No, I feel
Korea.
like I know it's bigger in Japan. I'm not sure how big it is here. All right, guys, we're gonna go. Okay, so the players have been picked. It's Cure versus Solar.
Nice.
Wow. Okay.
So Cure is Brood War at C2. Solar's at C2, right? Yeah, because he Roach Ravage Roland.
All right. All right, so it's going to be Cure versus Solar. And whoever wins this will win it for the team, and that'll put them at 1-0.
Yep. So yeah, we have two different best of fives. The first being one team being StarCraft 1, the second team being StarCraft 2, and then they switch for the second best of 5. And if they are tied at the end of all that, then they do a best of 3 ace match to decide who will be the whole winner.
That's right. As we go into this final match against for the first best of 5 here to decide who's going to win this kind of this back and forth, we've got Cure in the bottom right, StarCraft 1 Terran, Solar in the bottom left, StarCraft 2 Zerg. Again, special thanks to Realms World for sponsoring this event. We hope to do more of these in the future. It's been a lot of fun casting SCEVO and kind of learning StarCraft and seeing it in a way we've just never really seen before. Also, guys, if you can, go to tastelessthreads.com. That's my merch shop. You can buy this Tastosis shirt, a bunch of other stuff over there. You can use the command merch in the chat to go there. But we got a bunch of cool kind of esports, RTS, gaming stuff.
The shirts are pretty good.
They're pretty good.
They're so good that you actually wear them outside as well. And you just walk around with your own face on your shirt.
I have a story. I wore this shirt, like this is 2 weeks ago. I went and met up with my friend at a bar. And then the lady went, "Is that you on your shirt?" Because I forgot I was just streaming, and then I wore it out loud. So she goes, "Is that you?" First of all, this is like a really unflattering drawing of me, but it clearly is me. And she goes, "Is that you?" I go, "Yeah." And she goes, "You wear your own merch?" That's what she said. And I was like, "Oh, I'm a loser. Like, I'm so embarrassed." All right. So this is 3 barracks.
Wow. Yeah, 3 racks after a CC first here for Cure.
You know why this looks so funny is I guess I'm still not used to the fact that the StarCraft 1 race gets so many workers, so they always just have a lot of buildings out right away.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, I guess because for Terran as well, because like you have to take the SCVs off to then build with them. You can't, it's not like Protoss where you can just build it and then just go back to mining. Taking 3 SCVs off when you already only have like a few to begin with is that's a lot of lost income. So yeah, to be able to do that here with the Evo mod definitely is altering some of the builds, I guess, a little bit here. So it's going to be a 3-Rex Marine follow-up to the CC first. Solar going to all in again. Is he going to just be like, oh, this isn't a Protoss, but what if I just Roach Ravager all in again anyways?
I feel like Roach Ravager all in should be like almost unstoppable, but it keeps barely not winning.
Yeah. I think the second game, I'm actually surprised Solar went for it again on the regame just because I guess he just thought it was going to be so easy to win with it, but I guess Mini just kind of was like, oh, if you're going to do that, I'll just be more prepared this time, I guess. I guess
I need more cannons. Can we zoom in on the StarCraft Marine? Let me take a look at that. It has like little yellow shoulder pads. Look at that.
Oh, that's the...
oh, it's got little stars.
It's the decal. You can change that with it's the SC2 thing. So Cures is the little star because he's got that on the command centers too.
Yeah.
Very cute. Very nice.
Looking like he's sponsored by Hardee's over here. Or was that Carl's Jr. now? Okay, never mind. I digress.
I don't know.
Moving on.
Not my
expertise
here.
So Terran should be able to come out here and push. And
oh, Firebat's following up as well.
Yeah. So this looks like actually a pretty common StarCraft 1 build, although you only have 2 barracks when you do it in StarCraft 1 because you have less workers.
We'll see what Solar's going to be able to do to defend against this because he actually doesn't have any tech except for Lings and Queens, which in StarCraft 2 terms, that's plenty enough to deal with basically every harassment for the next 15 minutes. But in StarCraft Brood War, that might be a little bit different. We're not quite sure. So going to have to be throwing down a Spine Crawler as well to help deal with this initial pressure here. He's going to get a lot of Lings. I'm curious what the Firebats are going to do, if they're actually going to be able to deal a lot of splash damage. They look so funny. Look how tiny those things are.
SCEVO Firebats seem better than Brood War Firebats.
Do they?
Brood War Firebats, it seems like you need to get them in certain moments, but they're just not quite as strong, where I feel like, because the pathing's so much smoother.
Right.
And it does feel like the spread of damage is a little bit bigger. I could be wrong about that. Okay. Solar's being pretty good at kind of keeping this Terran zoned out. But, oh, is he going to be able to get in front?
We'll be able to deny the wraparound for now. The other side of, or the other pack of Lings was on the complete other side. So it looks like Kira's going to be able to just sprint up into this third base. So could get a nice hold position on the ramp as well. I think this is just a dead hatchery, isn't it?
Yeah, well, the problem is Queens are slow off creep. Well, hold on a second.
He kind of gives up the ramp, but I guess it's putting him behind the minerals as well, so it's still a little awkward.
I feel like now he's going to get stuck in here, though, right? Can he knock it out? Oh, my God, he's making banelings, too.
Oh, my. Wait, is Kira just going to do the around the world and somehow get out of here? No, because it's going to be the surround for the Lings. We'll get on top of everything. The Queen's also dealing a lot of extra damage there. Banelings not even required, so a decent amount of indirect economic damage, forcing Solar to make so many early units to be able to defend against that. He's only on 39 drones right now. But will it allow him to potentially do a counterattack with Baneling tech? Looks like not. Seems like there's enough Marines and Firebats and whatnot for Solar to be a little bit cautionary of that that secondary push, I should say.
Yeah, So now we have to face Banelings, SC2 Banelings versus Terran StarCraft 1. I mean, the Baneling is the best unit in StarCraft 2, right?
Yeah,
I mean, there's base.
it's pretty good.
It's pretty good. So how exactly does Terran want to grapple with that? Also, and I don't know if we're going to get to that point in this game, there are like weird mech switches in late game TVZ. I don't know if it's going to happen here. Otherwise, it's pretty common for the Terran player to just kind of go bio and then start to accumulate lots of science vessels. And then you just start to spam out Irradiate.
Yeah, I wonder how Irradiate works out in this scenario, considering how much the
Oh,
Lings
it's really
and stuff
good.
will clump up. That's surely going to be absolutely ridiculous.
It's pretty bonkers, man.
I want to see an eraser move, man.
Yeah.
Let's eraser the drones, please. I need to
Yeah.
see that. At least for this situation, though, Cure at least is a StarCraft 2 player, so he kind of knows how to micro against Banelings in the first place with bio, whereas maybe some of the StarCraft 1 Terrans wouldn't be as accustomed to knowing, you know, how to like split back and whatnot. So I'm curious to see what that's going to look like when it comes to StarCraft 1 bio units themselves, especially with all the medevacs as well, to be able to kind of maybe soak up some of the Baneling hits and whatnot.
Yeah. Okay, so we've got the creep continuing to spread out now. And again, this is StarCraft 2 creep, so you know you're going to be faster and able to engage better. So that's going to be a lot to grapple with. You know, Terrans in StarCraft 1 versus Zergs, they tend to stay back until it's really time to move out. But that means that like you can just spread creep endlessly as a StarCraft 2 Zerg, right?
Yeah.
You know, in StarCraft 2, Terrans have more tools to kind of wipe creep out. Like Reapers and Hellions are basically fast enough that the Zerg can't really do that much. But it feels like in StarCraft 1 Terran, like you can just go ham with creep everywhere.
Yeah, I guess at least until these science vessels are out to be able to actually detect anything. You don't want to just. I mean, I guess you don't have the same amount of scan presence in StarCraft 1 as you do in StarCraft 2. Am I right on that? Like you
Sorry,
don't, you
ask
can't
that one
just
more
you
time?
can't just spam out scans in the same way, I guess, because I feel like you have only a couple of Comsat add-ons, whereas in StarCraft 2 you have 3 orbitals of scans, right?
Yeah, that's a good point.
You're also balancing it with mules, but I feel like when it gets to certain points in the game, you just see so much scan being thrown down.
Yeah, well, you're usually trying to
StarCraft 2
scan, like, where's their army at, you know, try to figure out if you can, like, move through there. We'll scan for lurkers as well. Lurkers aren't the same kind of threat. They can be made, obviously, in StarCraft 2. Okay, we got a Baneling counterattack coming in here. And there is just not enough to defend all these SCVs, so the CC is going to be lifted. The Banes are going to connect. And only a few are actually going to... Oh, dude.
That is a nice catch from Solar, completely capitalizing on the fact that Cure is trying to run back to his main base here to defend everything. And the Banelings will be able to get on top of all those medics. The Marines will stay alive, but a huge chunk of the important units there, being the medics and the tanks, completely killed off, and all of the SCVs at this third base getting absolutely eviscerated.
Okay, so Cure took a real beating there, and Solar's just taking more and more of the map. The creep is continuing to spread out. We have a 4th base, and that's also going to give Solar a 5th base, because that's the natural that connects right up into that main. I mean, there's a 50 supply lead. Solar's looking really, really good right now.
Do you think he's going to make lurkers with these Hydras? Are we going to see StarCraft 2 lurkers versus Brood War Terran? Is that... I mean,
I'm down.
The lurker spines should surely be still pretty good, right?
Yeah, yeah.
The damage, I guess, is not the same, but again, the pathing and clumping is something to think about. But I feel like you don't have to do that when you're just going Hydraling Bane. Like, you can just spam out Banelings as your splash damage anyway, because there isn't as good of a way to deal with that as Brood War Terran, because you don't have Widow Mines all the time to be able to spam out. And going Vultures for mines is not exactly something that is easy to transition into when you're going for bio like this.
Yeah, I mean, I think everything you said is right. It does feel like also just the fact that Terran lost so much, it's a bit of a problem, right?
Yeah.
And especially with Banelings out here, Banelings and Hydras, so much damage. Keep in mind, StarCraft 1 Marines are actually really weak, like individually. I mean, I know they are as well in StarCraft 2, but I think even more so here.
Yeah, you like really need to have a decent clump of them with medic support to be able to do anything, I feel like.
Well, also, I feel like when you look at StarCraft 1, Terran, I mean, a lot of StarCraft 1 is sort of hinged on the fact that the bigger your army gets, the more cumbersome the game becomes. And so it's like you can't grab every Zergling in the game and move it at once. But here we're in the StarCraft 2 UI, so maybe that changes things a little bit.
Yeah, it seems like Kira, though, is just essentially focused now on trying to turtle up as much as possible to recoup some of that economy that he's lost, to make sure this third base actually gets set up here, make sure he doesn't just get busted down the front. Solar's kind of content with letting that happen, it seems like. He's got a huge section of units over on the top side ready to do a counterattack whenever he feels like he should. And he's going to send the Banelings first to try and get into the meat and potatoes of this third base here to really destroy absolutely everything. We'll see how much this is going to do. I mean, Kira's not really out of position necessarily with his main army. I wonder if Kira's just kind of assuming that he's going to get it pushed at the front. And it looks like that's actually going to happen here too, because Solar's just going to absolutely go for it. Irradiate getting thrown off onto some of these units, though. A couple science vessels getting pulled off over here.
I do not like the SCEVO Irradiate animation.
Yeah,
what is this?
That is an interesting little
it's like
effect.
Cartoon green stinky lines coming off of them. So Irradiate, for those who have not played StarCraft 1, you can only cast it on bio. Or no, you can only damage his bio. You can cast it on anything. So you can actually cast it on another science vessel and then have the science vessel like damage stuff around it. But generally the idea is you would just keep accumulating so many science vessels in a game that you can just kind of cycle through Irradiates endlessly and chisel the Zerg down with damage over time.
Yeah, I mean, Solar's whole game plan here as well just seems to be to continually deny mining from this third base. Cure can't really just get enough stuff over here to be able to deny these harassments from killing everything. And I mean, the last one was able to kill so many SCVs that there's not even a lot here to begin with on the next attempt anyways. And it's not like Solar's really that, you know, upset with losing all these units, because he's just got so much map control. He's got so much map presence. He's got basically every map, or every base on his side of the map. Even getting this middle gold base here, which I guess it was turned into a gold base in the StarCraft 2 version here. So that'll be a lot of extra income. And I mean, he's going to be pretty content with just continually setting up these little run-bys here.
This has been our longest game of SCEVO so far. I do feel like the writing's on the wall. Never.
Oh, that was a single radiant second one as well.
It's so much better in this version.
Oh my god! All right, there we go. Finally, Kira getting something.
You know, this is where you can appreciate how much things clump up in StarCraft 2.
Yeah.
In StarCraft 1, you'll irradiate something and it'll kind of run off on its own, but here, wow.
It's a little hard to section off units as well because they're also clumped up. So it's kind of hard to pick off the one unit that is actually hit by the irradiate. You can't really tell which one it is. Oh my god, these clouds are just absolutely huge, getting off on top of everything. Solar able to identify that one Hydra. We'll be able to split that off. You can see it's kind of funny because there's like it's both sides doing the same ability, because Zerg has that in StarCraft 2 where they have the blinding cloud or whatever, not blinding cloud, the whatever it's called, I can't remember. But they're just each doing it to
Dark
each other.
Swarm, you mean? Yep.
No, they have a radiate, but the one on for only air units. I can never remember the name of it for some reason. But anyways, it's just kind of funny. They're both doing the same thing, but they can only do it to the one can do it to the ground, one can do it to the air. Another Ling attack going to try to do everything. We'll be able to dissuade the army from staying in the middle here, so that'll allow Solar to get some damage at the front. But what the heck? What is this doing here?
Yeah.
That is not supposed to be there.
Leaving my base was a bad idea. I'm a command center. I should have stayed where the minerals were.
What in the world? Well, all right. Solar kills a fourth base.
Yeah. Sometimes you got to go to their expansions and wipe them out. Other times they float the CC into the middle of the map, and you just kill it with your stuff.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm actually, to be honest, surprised Solar doesn't have more of the map.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, he could probably just take the entire top section of the mini-map here. By the way, Terran is finally going to do something. Now, I don't know. This is going to sound weird, but stay with me on this idea, guys. I don't know if it is that helpful to be able to move your entire army on one hotkey in TVZ. I feel like a lot of this is because it's going to clump things up for Banelings so much.
Yeah, I guess having multiple control groups with only 12 units kind of forces you to split your units out. Yeah,
exactly.
Whereas here, you can easily just kind of A move, and then all of a sudden you're getting irradiated, or all of a sudden you're getting Baneling, and like you just didn't naturally spread off initially. So, yeah, it could be a little difficult for that reason. The tank line here is absolutely ridiculous, though. This is actually going to be really hard for Solar to actually engage into if he ever wants to.
It's funny to see the gold base in the middle taken. That's definitely a very StarCraft 2 move. This is always the last spot taken, always, in like every matchup on this map. But I guess, you know, you don't have gold bases in StarCraft 1 either. Which makes me wonder, why don't we mess with gold bases in StarCraft 1? That has to be doable, right? You can just make that in the map editor.
Surely, I would assume so. I mean, Brood War players in general seem a bit more open to different map features being added and whatnot, I imagine.
Yeah, I think StarCraft 2 is becoming more open to that.
Yeah.
But 100%.
Jesus,
okay, can we check the Terran's natural? Like, what does he actually have? Okay, so that's what I thought. He's going to mine out.
Yeah. He's got nothing in the main base that just mined out right then. The natural is completely dry as well. This third base just cannot get a whole SCV line onto it. The Science Vessels are trying to dive deep to do some deep irradiates on whatever they can find. Will be able to get some of these queens and whatnot. Actually, one of the queens killing one of the... Nope, okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Spoke too soon. What is it?
No! What is happening?
Again?
It's a glitch in the Matrix.
No! Where did this come from?
How is this happening again?
What?
What is this?
Are these just like spawning randomly and they're just like floating to the middle of the map? I haven't even seen them in the production tab.
Yeah, what is going on here?
What the? Okay, well, mass irradiate and all these ultras as they're trying to come into the tank line and the Marines won't actually be able to do anything here. What is happening? What is this?
What is going on here?
Hello? Okay. Well.
Once I understand, but twice? So now we have a push coming here across the map. Now I think Terran's finally getting to do what, you know, a StarCraft 1 Terran wants to do. He's starting to, you know, just irradiate after irradiate after irradiate. And look, if the Terran could push into the bottom left, he could take out all the tech and probably win the game. Got to be a little bit more careful with his tanks. Are we going to see Cure win this? This is wild to me.
Yeah, I mean, he's just gotten a gigantic army, and it's so hard to deal with Irradiate in this iteration of the game. The Marines are just completely uncontested at this point. Mass Ultras coming out, though. The Irradiate energy is kind of gone here, and without medics to heal the stimmed bio, holy crap. Everything is just getting absolutely blown apart.
God, I thought it was about to be a Terran win, and then that many Ultras came down there. He's at 90 supply. And I think, yeah, that's going to be it. GG.
Oh, my God.
Solar wins. Wow.
That was a
what
wild
an
ending, yeah. I thought he actually just was able to eventually amass enough. And he's like, oh, I'm going to do the Brood War Terran thing where I walk across the map and win. And then apparently not. Jesus Christ.
Wow. Okay. So that is going to put... Solar's on Team B, correct?
Yes.
So Team B is going to take that 1-0. Cure put up a great fight, though. It was a good game.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised it ended up kind of stalling out that long after so many SCVs kept getting killed off. But I guess that much Irradiate and tanks, it's kind of hard to actually engage into that.
Yeah.
Solar, I think, has just assumed that if it gets long enough, I'll just be able to win because I'm just controlling the map regardless. But it got kind of sketchy for a second there.
It did. Okay, so we're going to be going to a short 5-minute break here. And when we come back, we're going to continue the series on. Now all the guys that were playing StarCraft 2 are going to be going back over into StarCraft 1. StarCraft 1 guys over to StarCraft 2.
Yep.
Fingers crossed that we get a third match.
Yeah, that would be super sick. I mean, it's great that we already got an ace match for the first match. So
yeah,
hopefully we get that as well. So yeah, we're going to go through a little break here, and then we'll get ready for that second best of 5.
And I'm just going to put this graphic up. We'll see you guys in 5 minutes. Hello.
Hello, chat.
Welcome back to the Tasteless Time Warp show match for SCEVO. We're going to be going into the next match. I'll let you get the game up there, and then let's throw the bracket up.
Yep.
How has this event been for you, Gemini?
It's been wonderful. I love
Here
seeing
in my
these players.
house, or as I call it, Tastelvania.
Tastelvania has been wonderful yet
Actually,
again.
this is Tastelvania too. This is my second house that you've been in.
It's true. Wait, is it? I don't think I was at your other house.
You never rent my place in Hapchong?
No, I came to this one.
You never even played Tastelvania 1. Only Tastelvania 2.
Yeah. No, I always enjoy seeing your cats, man.
Yeah, they are.
They're super fun, even though Pickles hates me today for some reason.
Pickles, actually, we can put him on camera. Let me get this. I have a camera. He's a big SCEVO fan. He listens to the audio more than
Yeah.
than watches the games. You know, he likes to sit here when I stream. Very cute.
Keep accidentally kicking Indy from the lobby.
What is your Twitch handle? Next time I do this, I can actually promote your Twitch. I should have the bot doing that. What is your Twitch so people can follow you?
Gemini SC2.
Okay. Follow Gemini SC2.
Do it, guys. If you don't,
If you're
I'm
not
gonna hunt you
following my
down.
channel, by the way, you're a bad person, guy in the chat.
True.
You're a selfish, bad person. So be sure to follow.
Let's go take a look at what the second set is going to be because I don't know what it's going to be because they changed the
Yeah, there was
things.
so when we started this event, there was a little bit of like the tail wagging the dog here because I guess when I first announced this, I didn't actually put like the brackets up, and so I guess what happened was Team Liquid I think assumed that the order the players were showing in was what the brackets were.
Yeah.
But then the players prepared for that because it was on Team Liquid, and so yeah, you know, now we
No worries.
now we're just gonna go with that. I'm just excited that we got all these great players down here.
Yeah,
Again,
I mean, having like Jdong and Stork and these players, like, you know, it's like I don't feel like I would ever have an opportunity to cast these players normally. It's like pretty
Yeah.
cool just to be able to see them interacting in this.
It's also with you know, DreamHack Dallas just around the corner here. Thank you for the 100 bits. By the way, thank you everybody who's been subbing and supporting the stream. It's appreciated. I know my alerts are going off. I'm kind of in broadcast mode here, but the support is appreciated.
Whoa, why is DJ Cat Jam's ID like glowing yellow? Holy moly.
Yeah, I don't know. It is on my Twitch chat. It's glowing. Yes.
What in the world? I've never seen that before.
Okay, so we're going to be going into Cure versus MC. I'm sorry. Coughing in your guys' ears. We're going to be going into Cure playing StarCraft 2 versus MC playing StarCraft 1. I do know MC has been deep in S rank for a couple seasons of StarCraft 1.
Is it?
Yeah,
Truly? That's
yeah.
really
So he's in pretty good shape.
nice.
Appreciate the support to LL211LP. Why I don't know why I can't read your name. It's every time I see it, I'm like
You're
I can do it
Artosis.
this time. I can do this. But I appreciate the support, guys. Thank you so much. Okay, so we're going into this with Team B taking the lead right now. Winning that first best of 5, giving them basically 1 point on the board for the best of 3. Now we're going to start this next match out. This is MC in the bottom right, a StarCraft 1 Protoss. But I'm sure if you know anything about MC, you know him from StarCraft 2, especially the early days. And then in the top right is going to be Cure. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm coughing so much. Top right is going to be Cure, playing StarCraft 2 Terran. And Cure easily top 2, top 3 Terrans in Korea.
Oh yeah.
I mean, he's in such good shape, so this should be pretty interesting.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how MC is able to flip it over to the Brood War side. I mean, his initial match versus Jdong playing as StarCraft 2 looked very interesting, I would say.
Yeah.
His build, not exactly something that you normally see. I mean, both of the Brood War Protosses playing StarCraft 2 had some very wonky builds. The no gas Nexus in the gate.
Yeah.
From Stork as well with a low ground wall off. Like, very interesting build choices. So I'm curious if we're going to see something a little bit more stock standard here out of MC, if he's going to try some memery. Is he known to be a kind of a memer like he was in StarCraft 2? In StarCraft 1, does he throw out some weird stuff?
MC?
Yeah. Really aggressive stuff.
Yeah, I mean, the truth is I only know that he's really high ranked. I haven't gotten to see his games that much.
Okay.
And I only know that he was high ranked in StarCraft 1 because I bumped into him on the train in Seoul.
Oh, wow.
It was like really random. Yeah, I got on the train
insane.
and I looked and I'm like, MC? And he's like, Tasteless? I was like, Caster Tasteless? And I was like, what are you, like, where are you going? I can't remember where he was going, but, and so I talked to him for a couple of train stops and he was telling me.
Do you play Brood War? He's like, oh, yeah, I play Brood War. It's like, oh, what? Are you S-Rank? And he's just like, bitch, please.
It is weird when I bump into pro gamers just like not in the studio. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I've never
like, what are you doing? You're supposed to
be.
be practicing. Why are you in Shake Shack right now? I saw, who was it? Sharp. I saw him in Shake Shack.
Really?
I saw Jakshi once crossing the street. Actually, Jakshi was
What
in.
the
I used
hell?
to live in his neighborhood, so I just see
How
him
do
from
you,
time to
how do
time.
you see? I've never interacted with any pro outside of StarCraft 2. Like, they've never
Yeah.
just seen them walking around. Like, that's so random. This city is, like, so huge. It's like, the chance of that actually happening is so
Artosis
wild.
bumped into Nada in the grocery store.
No way.
Yeah, he did.
That's so random.
He had his kid, and Nada had his kid. It was
Oh
so
my
funny.
God.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Okay, so we've got this Reaper coming in here and harassing. And, you know, I don't feel like there's a lot StarCraft 1 Protoss can do versus the Reaper, but at the same time, I never feel like there's a whole lot. There's not that much the Reaper can do to begin with. Does that make sense?
Yeah, there's not much it does in StarCraft 2
Yeah.
either, so.
Like, in some respects, the Reaper, I guess this is through constant nerfs of the game, by the way.
Yeah.
Does that gateway position? Oh, I guess it's I guess it is a StarCraft 2 engine, so the Dragoon won't get stuck there. If this was StarCraft 1, it would pop out of the bottom and be trapped there.
Yeah, no, that can easily get on the other side there. It's going to be a Reaper Hellion push coming from Cure. Was off one base initially, so this is actually a decent amount of units here. So MC, only having 2 Dragoons, will be able to pull the probes to try and deal with this too, but I mean, that's not really going to do any extra damage versus this Hellion Reaper stuff, but the Dragoons are seemingly doing just fine. Actually, a very good defense, all things considered, from MC, only losing 4 SCV, or 4 probes.
Dude,
It's
look how
actually
good
really
Dragoons
good.
are. We're back and with perfect pathing. Just look at how fast they move across. They're not bumping into each other.
Widowmine is going to be the only thing that's going to potentially deter MC from doing this counterattack. This is what I was kind of talking about that one game that Trap was playing. Gets the surround off as well.
The Widowmine at the top.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
he
thought you were
lost that
talking-
Dragoon.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the...
I was like,
Sorry.
oh,
Things happening everywhere! So yeah, that's... Wait, what?
Uh-oh.
Oh, okay. I thought he knew that that one was
This is
there
MC,
as well.
the StarCraft 2 god, but he wasn't around for this Widowmine. He's
Yeah.
like, what is this thing? Like,
Well, that was a bit unfortunate.
so the Dragoon will outrange StarCraft 2 bunker. It outranges a StarCraft 1 bunker too, but the thing is, it's actually a little bit stronger because it's a little bit tricky to make them set up in the exact right range.
Yeah.
StarCraft 2, it's like they do it perfectly every time.
This Marine drop is going to get
Marins.
thrown out from the base.
Making Marins.
Marins. There's no shield batteries to defend against this. So 6 more probes are going to get killed off here. What is that? Was that a Dragoon in the middle of the map? Looks like it, yep. So a little back and forth damage from both players here. Initially, I guess the Cure harassment has been overall pretty much better in terms of actual damage done. I mean, the Widowmine was able to deter the Dragoons there from MC, so the continual drop harass is going to get thrown down here, but there is a Reaver waiting for this one, so this should not really do too much. Oh my god, he actually dodged the Reaver shot. That was sick.
Gamer alert over here.
Wow.
Yeah, he drives that out. I want to remind everybody, like, this probably won't be much of a factor, but the Reaver actually has to buy the Scarabs, by the way.
Yeah.
It's not like it's just a shot that comes out. So, you know, when you're forcing Scarabs to pop out and they don't hit anything, you are losing money.
Yeah, it's only a little bit. It's like, what, 25 minerals, right? It's pretty small. Or is it 5 minerals?
I think it's either 25 or 15. I can't remember.
15, okay. It's not that much.
It's almost free, but you will have games where it's like, it seems like somebody's winning, but they're running out of money, and then their Reavers don't have any resources. It's 15. Thank you, chat.
Dude, look how fast his Observer's going. What the hell? Did he
Yeah.
get Observer speed already?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
He must have. That's really weird to see him get it that early, by the way. Nobody gets that early.
Yeah, that's insane.
At least on your third base. Look at him go.
He's never going to get caught by a Raven, man. Look at him. He's trying to catch it down with the Viking and the Raven. Run away! Oh, he did get it. The range on the Raven is or the Viking is so sick.
So he's going to get Gravatic Drive, which is just shuttle speed. And that's when this is like, it's a problem. Speed shuttles with Reavers just seem to be so good.
Yeah, we'll see what kind of damage is able to get done here. There's only one turret in the main base here, one at the natural, so it's going to be kind of hard to drop over on that side. But the main base still has quite a lot of surface area here. There's one Viking, so if he does load up some Dragoons with that, they should be able to get past that as well. But he's going to just go for the front, it seems like, to try and deny this third CC, as it is right in the front of the base here. It's going to actually be pretty hard for Kira to actually keep an SCV on this.
Is he going to lose this?
Yeah, I think he's going to have to cancel it, because you can't. He's going to have to. Well, he could interference matrix, I guess, the Reavers to keep the tanks close.
I'm glad you reminded me about that. Yeah, so interference matrix seems to be the way that you can actually tackle Shuttle Reaver. And you can see that everybody that's playing StarCraft 1 Protoss isn't quite used to it yet, because the standard formation is you keep just like that. The two Reavers and the shuttle outside of the sorry, you keep the Reavers on the ground, and then you want to pick them up with the shuttle once they come out. But Disable can then trap the Reavers on the low ground.
This is a pretty big drop here coming out from Kira, though. He's going to be getting on top of all of these probes, force them to get out of here. Interference Matrix on the shuttle will deny those Reavers from helping this fight, but there's a decent amount of Dragoons that I think it should be okay. Eventually, now this Reavers are actually going to be able to get out here, so this is going to be thwarted for now. But 10 probes getting killed off, lots of bio getting killed off at the same time, though. So kind of a committed drop there for Cure, especially considering he's still only on 2 bases.
Excuse me.
He did able to sneak his medevac out, though. He was trapped by all the Dragoons, so that distracted enough to be able to save that. So that's pretty good. No!
Oh!
No, I spoke too soon!
Dragoon range is good.
Slap down.
Okay, he's going to run into this bio if he's not careful. That's one of the things with shuttle speed. It moves so fast, sometimes you will just fly right into stuff that can kill you.
You can see the Reaver shots. They're pretty decent, but another interference matrix.
Dude.
This bio army is still so big, though. We have Storm. No, Storm's halfway done. This sick timing
dude,
for
is he going to just die?
Yeah, he's in the middle of his transition point here.
Thing is, what about a really good Reaver shot?
What about it? What about it? Holy moly, gets a huge one, but the interference matrix continuing to go off, making it very difficult for the Protoss to be able to actually continually micro these Reavers in and out of the shuttle.
Okay, Storm's almost done. He has 3 Templars in the back. Do they have enough energy? I think they do.
Yes, they do.
Yeah, they each have a little bit over 75. So the thing is, there's already so much damage being dealt. It's like 3 seconds out. He's going to kill one before it can even cast.
Oh, he's got it. Storm.
What is happening? Storm MFC! Why are you not storming him?
There it is, but there's just not enough.
GG.
Took way too long. That was the perfect timing for Cure. Wow, if he had just waited just a little bit longer to go across the map there, Storm would have been done, and that actually would have gotten held, I think.
Yeah, I think so. My big takeaway is that disable on the shuttle, I mean, that actually allows you to really bully the speed shuttle Reaver player. The fact that you can no longer pick it back up. There's no mechanism that basically stops that in StarCraft 1, which is why Shuttle Reaver's so powerful.
You can just do it on end. It's like Blink Stalker micro in StarCraft 2, where you're constantly kind of pushing and picking off units as they're coming across.
Yeah.
Where you're trying to do that here, though, and then they just interference matrix, and your whole strategy to deny them from getting across the map free is gone.
Okay, so we're going to be going into the next map here. Coming up, it's going to be Trap versus Solar. And yeah, I mean, let's see what happens here. Trap versus Solar. So this would be Solar on StarCraft 1 Zerg.
Correct.
And then Trap with StarCraft 2 Zerg. PvZ's been really interesting to follow. It feels like there's times early on where one race is way better than the other, and then it's flipped on its head.
Yeah, I wonder if Solar's going to also do the random 5 Hydra attack into immediately die to charge lots like Jdong tried.
Yeah. It's interesting to see how much it didn't work, what Jdong tried to do.
Yeah, and it wasn't even like it was like some crazy I mean, I guess it was super aggressive in the fact that the charge was relatively fast off 2 bases, but I don't know. It wasn't like a super optimized build out of MC either. So it's like I just never. I was failing to see a world where that Hydra attack does anything versus anything except like the most greedy third base you've ever seen or something like that.
Okay, so we've got Solar in our game. We're just waiting for Trap to get in here. Again, guys, thanks for joining me for this. This is the first time I've kind of hosted something like this, so we've had a couple hiccups here and there, but I'm having a blast, man.
Yep, it's overall been going pretty nice. The games have been pretty cool. I like that last one. I liked how it was like super down to the wire there for a second, trying to see if Storm would get out.
Okay, so we've got Trap in here. We just need to make sure Trap picks StarCraft 2 as his race. And we're just going to wait for Trap to... Trap is going to go yellow? He can't go yellow.
Solar's
there we go.
Taking his color. There we go. There we go.
All right, guys, we're going to go into this next game. And let's see what happens. Right now, it is Team A with a 1-0 lead here, with a pretty miraculous TVP from Cure defeating MC. But again, in the grand scheme of things, it is still Team B that won the first best of 5, so they're still ahead.
Yep.
And just to be clear, next time I do this, I'll have more graphics that can illustrate what's happening here. But basically, we have one big best of 5, where one team plays SC1, the other team plays SC2. Then we have another best of 5 where each team switches StarCrafts. And then we have an ace match if we get to a third match. So Team B did win the first best of 5, and now we're in the second game in the second best of 5.
Team A, right? Cure's on Trap's team? Or...
Am I crazy? Let me see here. No, it was... I'm sorry, Team B. That's what I meant to say. Yeah, I'm crazy. Because Solar won the ace match.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Cure's on Trap's... Yeah, okay.
Yeah, Cure's... Yeah, exactly.
Excellent.
So Trap is going to be here in the top right as a SC2 Protoss. We've got Solar down here as a StarCraft 1 Zerg. And we have seen... look, I don't know if it's going to be the case this time around. It does seem like StarCraft 2 Protoss is a little bit tricky for the StarCraft 1 Zerg to deal with. StarCraft 1 Zerg, they get a lot of liberty on the map in the matchup from StarCraft 1. And it does feel like with some of the weird upgrades, the StarCraft 1 Zergs haven't really figured out their footing yet.
Yeah, I mean, Charge is super good. Glaive Adepts are really good. The fact that Warp Gate exists at all is really good.
Yeah, that's just an incredibly powerful feature that StarCraft 2 race has. But I want to point out, and I don't feel like we've had much of this, but you can be really cheesy with StarCraft 1 Zerg. I feel like we haven't seen people try that, really. We saw Jdong do like something maybe overly technical, like try to fake out a Hydra bust and just macro up.
Yeah.
Jdong basically ran that game like it was a pro StarCraft 1 match.
Yeah.
And then he just completely died to like Zealots coming out and
I make charge lots.
Charge lots faster than slow lots. Came out and just did that. But like I've said, there's like 2-hatch Muta, 2-hatch Hydra busts. So I don't know. It looks like we're not going to have that in this game either, but I'm just throwing that out there. It's not like StarCraft 1 Zerg can't do stuff.
I wonder if Trap's going to try to play like an actual full-on macro game, like go his normal Oracle. He's getting the Stargate for now, so it looks like he will. I'm curious what Oracle interactions will look like in this version of the game, considering there's no Queens, but there will be fast Hydras. So it's not like there's going to be... I mean, maybe there will be. Maybe Solar will do this, where he'll just kind of sit a couple Hydras in each base. Also, it's kind of harder to get spores, right? Because you have to do creep colonies and then Sunkens, or whatever spores.
It's not that much harder, but there is an extra step.
Yeah, so I'm just curious what this Oracle defense could look like here if Trap just goes for a 2 or 3 Oracle play and then just kind of starts to one-tap drones, and you got a bunch of slow Hydras trying to chase them down, essentially, with not as much range as a Queen normally would.
Right. So, I was just thinking, I saw somebody in the chat talking about Warcraft 3. I'm just imagining now we're going to have the Warcraft 3 versus StarCraft 2 mod.
You know, I saw
like,
someone else mentioning this.
So funny.
Surely
it's
that's going to
looks
happen
like the
eventually,
Blade
right?
Master's very good against these Zerglings. Just item shops that only the Warcraft 3 heroes can get. It's crazy.
Oh, a double Adept as well. Actually, this could be a little annoying to deal with at the same time. Yeah, there really are just a lot of tools that Protoss can use to knock on an old meme there that it seems like Zerg Brood War can't really deal with too much. Like having to deal with these early shades, even without glaives or just even without a large amount of them, it's still really tricky to deal with. Getting 2 of them shaded right into the natural, we'll get 2 quick drones right now. I wonder, are Hydras light even? Do they have any armor tags in this mod? I wonder if Adepts deal extra damage.
To be honest with StarCraft, I was never good at memorizing armor tags. I just knew like what killed what quickly, you know?
Well, let's see, the Oracle on this Hydra is still pretty decent, so that's going to get killed off pretty quickly. Luckily, the drones did get pulled away for now, so it's not going to go too much, but I mean, the Adept is still alive, so that thing's what's actually been killing the drones, 6 in total, and now we're going to go over to the natural. We'll be able to get a couple here. Oop, gets into the gas, so we'll save that for now until he just goes back anyways. And look, the Hydra damage is so... It's not that good when it's only just one of them sitting here, so the Oracle just can kind of ignore it entirely.
We've had 14 drones killed. This is actually becoming insane.
Yeah, and the second Oracle is also dealing insane amount of damage.
Trap is going up to a 3rd base. You know, it's so funny. Gosh, this matchup looks so different. StarCraft 1, it's like such a slog to get your 3rd base up in PvZ, but, you know, you get so many workers with this, you can kind of just... expand right away.
Trap has no units back at home to defend, though, is the thing. So he's going to have to sacrifice this 3rd base. Has to cancel that. Getting an extra shield battery and trying to get glaives up as fast as he can here. The Oracle is going back into the natural here. We'll try to kill a couple more drones, and they will be successful at doing so. But how is he going to defend this many Hydras up here? Do they actually deal enough damage to break down this these gateway units that are buffed by the shield batteries? It looks like the answer is no. That's without overcharge being used as well. We didn't even have to pull overcharge as Trap there. He had like 4 units.
So I feel like Solar has really been thrown off as far as what he wants to do. He did get that little victory in denying the 3rd Nexus, which is a pretty big deal. But that Nexus is already being remade. How many hatcheries does the StarCraft 1 Zerg have? Is it 4? Okay. So you need more than that. But I think he can't, you know, you want to be up to 5 or even 6. Again, we don't know exactly what the meta is with each of these races, but I can just tell you it feels like the StarCraft 1 Zerg is really behind.
Yeah. I mean, the Oracles seemingly have no contest right here. Unfortunately, kind of runs into a pack of Hydras, but it doesn't matter because they don't deal enough damage to them to actually punish it. And the range is so low as well that it means that they can't really get the exiting shots as well. Now the Adepts coming in with glaives will get on top of the Hydras, getting right into the 3rd base here yet again. Trap is not relenting here, just completely throwing everything he can into Solar's face and just wants to snowball this to a fast victory.
Yeah. And again, Solar really up against the ropes here. You know, these Hydras are actually maybe not that good against the Adepts. And, you know, you can really see positionally the Adepts can, like, exploit the positions if they're stronger. So he's going to be trying to use the surface area back here. Look at this. He's going to shade right by it and go into the main and just start killing workers. Oh, my God.
Pairs up with the Oracles. Actually says no. Just realizes he's winning the fight at the natural anyway, killing off all the Hydras. Seems like Adept Oracle is extremely difficult to deal with as a StarCraft 1 Zerg, and Trap will take that victory.
That was all around really impressive game there from Trap.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of what I was talking about too. I was expecting it to be kind of awkward to deal with those Oracles because the big thing that is like the reason why Oracles sometimes are defended pretty easily in StarCraft 2 is just the range of the Queen is so long. But Hydras don't have the insane Queen range to be able to actually keep them at bay.
Right.
So they can just keep diving in and going in between and like finding the little cracks in the defense of where the Hydras actually are.
I mean, the Queen's range is absurdly long, but then when you see a game like that, you go, oh, that's kind of why it is that long range. Otherwise, Oracles can just abuse you. But again, I don't know. I feel like we're seeing these StarCraft 1 Zergs. Whoa! Thank you for the $1,000. Appreciate it.
Holy moly.
Upgrade. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
That is an insane.
That's
an insane tip. What the heck?
That's crazy, man.
Oh my God.
Well, dinner's on me tonight, Gemini.
Oh wow! Thank you very much.
I lost my train of thought now. Thank you for the support, though. I really appreciate it. That's huge. Oh, yeah, now I remember what I was going to say. You can be cheesy with Zerg. Like, you don't have to just sit back and wait for his oracles to come and crush you. You can do like a, you know, a last bug. This is my train of thought watching this chat react. I never, by the way, like in case you're wondering what it's like to cast, I never ever have chat open, but I have this open because I need to know if something goes wrong. And then occasionally I'll be talking and I'll just start to end up reading what I'm seeing here.
Yeah. Wait. We have Jdong Stork is going to be the next matchup. Where's Mr. Dong?
So wait. The score right now is
Team A 2-0 right now.
Oh my god. And we already know. So Team B already took it with Solar winning that last one. So Team A yeah.
Run this one, yeah.
All right, so this could be a quick turnaround here. We might be jumping all the way into our third match.
Do we play all the maps even if the score determines?
No.
We're not going to play the last one just for fun?
I mean, we could, but I wasn't planning on it.
Okay.
We'll
figure it out, I guess.
Look, you're really putting me on the spot right now,
Sorry. I just kind of thought about that scenario.
Can I eat the ice cream in your fridge? I'm like, well, I mean, I'm not going to stop you.
Can I take your cat home with me, please? I really like pickles. I just want them at my house, too. All right, which player's playing SC2 here? This would be Stork SC2.
All right. Stork versus the Dong. And it's going to be StarCraft 2 Jdong. Which, let's not forget, StarCraft 2 Jdong was crazy good.
Well, no, it's... Wait. Oh, wait. No, sorry.
Because he was StarCraft 1 last time, so it would have to be StarCraft 2. It's going to be StarCraft 1 Stork.
Yep. Okay. Usually, this will be kind of interesting to see, Jdong knowing how StarCraft 2 kind of interacts for the most part.
Well, we're basically having two Brood War legends duke it out, but we're going to have Jdong on the StarCraft 2 Zerg, which is going to be very cool. By the way, Stork is like the Artosis of PvZ in that he like complains about this matchup like endlessly. There's actually like a whole highlight quotes. I should try to find this. This would be like a good YouTube content piece of just like him. You know, like Artosis has these like ridiculous statements.
Yeah.
One of my favorite Artosis statements, he told me when we first met up in Korea, is he told me that playing TVP is like the Protoss is a bear and the Terran is a guy in a wheelchair with a popsicle stick. That's what the matchup looks like. That's how it feels. You have to use your popsicle stick perfectly and like roll your wheelchair around just right as the bear tries to eat you. But Stork basically has like a series of hilarious quotes that like are similar to this, like about how OP Zerg is in this matchup.
PvZ's the hardest matchup.
It's all the smartest players play it. That's why they don't always win. Okay. It's Stork in the top left. Brood War Protoss. Jdong in the bottom right. SC2 Zerg.
Well, Jdong can't lose to Glaive Adepts this game, so let's see if he's not going to rage quit his stream like he did that other time.
That's right. That's right.
Oh, a double gate from Stork. Uh-oh. Stork wants this map evened up. He does not want this to be a 3-0. He wants this to be a nice and quick and dirty little 2-gate pressure here.
So this is, this is going to be interesting because, first of all, StarCraft 1 Zealot's pretty good. This is a legit StarCraft 2 build. This is actually one of the builds I was running for a while. You basically keep throwing Zealots at them, and then you make a Nexus. And it's, I don't think it's like the best build, but it's definitely a way to play the game. So how does the StarCraft 2 Zerg deal with that? I mean, you're going to have Queens out earlier. It does seem like Queens are pretty good for StarCraft 1 Zealots. Because StarCraft 1 Zealots, the advantage they get in rushes versus StarCraft 1 Zergs is that you can, like, take the Zealot and put it behind minerals, or put it in these little nooks where they, like, Zerglings can only engage, like, 1 by 1.
Yeah, that doesn't really happen here because the actual minerals are just so open from the backside of the terrain here. You can really only put them in between these little nooks here between the actual minerals themselves, but even that you can get surrounded by both sides. And with the pathing in general, it's just kind of easy to get your lings to actually move back around to get onto those two sides. Whereas in Brood War, you just have it where it's like almost some maps where it's just like a line where like the minerals are all here, and then it's like only this spot and this spot are open, and then you have to try and like, you know, move around and whatnot. So yeah, we'll see how these zealots are able to do here. We also saw in the other earlier game with this interaction is that the lings can just get the surround on the zealots in the middle of the map, and the zealots it's kind of hard for them to just kind of wiggle out and just kind of do their big man walk around to dodge the zerglings and whatnot. But with 2 gates worth of them, this could be a little bit different.
Okay, so you can see the zealots haven't really gotten much done so far, but basically the idea is that you're just forcing zerglings and you're making probes the whole time. So sometimes this can look like not much is happening, but really what you're doing is you're getting more and more probes here over time. And you're also keeping the Zerg off of a 3rd base, ideally. So he's even forking these zealots out. He just wants to confirm, okay, there's no 3rd base, right? Yeah.
How many zealots are you going to make in this situation, normally, in a normal Brood War match?
Oh, sorry. What was
how many zealots are you going to normally make in a
you just
normal
keep
Brood War
you
match?
maybe like up to 9, something like that, and you know, and then exactly what he does back here. Then you just retreat. You have 1 cannon. And the Zerg's lings can't really do anything, and so you end up in a 2 base versus 2 base game. But these StarCraft 2 lings are actually getting some pretty good pairings, and now their speed is done.
Yeah, this is the thing where like the surrounds are so much easier for the lings, so you actually get the crazy surface area really quickly. And unless you bring those zealots back much sooner, it seems like, I mean, they just get surrounded in the middle of the map. This happened the first game too with Mini versus Solar.
So even though he lost those zealots in the middle of the map, I think he's basically okay. But now look at where the Zerg is positionally. It's just 2 hatches, right? This doesn't feel very good for the Zerg.
Yeah.
The layer tech is coming along, but it's not really that fast. And I do feel like Jdong's pretty inhibited in like his choices and what he wants to do.
Is he gonna go Spire here?
Well,
he's not got a Hydra Den yet.
Yeah, I think he will. I feel like he should get a 4th gas soon if he does.
True. But I mean, like, it seems like the very common play has been these Reaver shuttle plays, right? So I feel like maybe he's trying to get a rushed out Spire to potentially have a easier time dealing with that.
It almost seems like you just want to get a Spire so that you can't be abused by Reavers. But it's crazy. I guess with the tech, you know, how do I say this? Like, the growth, the projected growth for each race, like, you just get Reavers faster than anything Zerg can really do, other than, like, Roach Ravager, right?
Yeah.
So even though you're going from Muta, like, they still get to abuse you with the Reaver, at least for a little bit. And then the thing is, the Reaver's Scarabs are so good that sometimes they just kill enough of the drones that by the time you have the answer to the Reaver, it's too late.
Yeah.
I'm not saying this in any kind of definitive way. This is just what it seems like to me in the few games we've casted.
Yeah, yeah. I'm curious as well, though, because, I mean, Jdong has got 5 queens out and a little handful of lings. Is that enough to hold him over for these mutas to pop out? Because, again, this is StarCraft 2 Zerg, so it's not Scourge that are going to be coming out to chase down the shuttle or anything. It's only going to be mutas. And there's no, I mean, there's no Stargate here for the Protoss player as well. So if the shuttle does just die and now there's no pressure on the map and suddenly we have like 10, 12 mutas, are Dragoons and Cannons enough to be able to stop that as a Protoss, do you think?
I think so. I'm not sure, though. Okay, so again, shuttle speed's about to finish, and this is where it's going to get really abusive. The mutas have started, so... Oh, my God. It's already 3 kills there.
Oh, I wonder if... Can you kill the eggs? Oh, my God.
Yeah, you can.
Oh, my God.
Why did I not think of that? Oh, no.
All the mutas are going to get canceled.
Oh, the dirt.
Holy moly.
Oh, the filth.
Oh, it's insane.
Oh, my God.
1 muta's here. Oh, hey, hello, I'm 1 muta. I'm going to kill this shuttle. Just kidding. Oh, my God, and the lings are getting eviscerated. Thankfully, the queens now are here as well, so that will target down the shuttle there, so killing off everything. But that was a lot of units to get killed off to defend that 1 shuttle, 1 Reaver harass.
That, you know what's funny? You can do that in StarCraft 1 as well. I don't know why it didn't occur to me until we saw it happen that you can do that in StarCraft 2.
Yeah.
That is the thing where if you were in their base and they're going for the super fastest mutas and you have your Reaver there, you're just like, okay, just kill the eggs. I'll take out at least 3 mutas. Man.
I mean, we only have 4 mutas now. This isn't going to do anything.
No.
These are literally useless. This is going to do absolutely nothing except for chase down another shuttle. That's the only thing they can do at this point.
But I think a Dragoon Reaver push just wins the game again.
Yeah. Like, he's got no other units, just only making Lings again. He's going to try to make Ling Bane because he's getting the Baneliness. He's getting Baneling speed with this as well. So
let's not forget that you could get Corsairs too. I mean, we're not really seeing them get made, but, you know, there is a very powerful answer.
Well, yeah, exactly. But this game, he's not going to be able to get those out, right? Like,
yeah.
It's going to be so hard to be. I mean, he doesn't even want to. Yeah, like you're saying, he's just going to go right across the map with this Dragoon Reaver. Ling Bane is going to defend it. He's making roaches as well. JD doesn't know what to make. This is going to be brutal.
Yeah, this is going to be nasty. It does seem like a lot of PvZs end like this, by the way.
How many units are even on the map right now? 6 roaches and 4 mutas.
And it seems like the roaches are really bad for Dragoons, by the way.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Like, it's like not a fair fight in any sense.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. It's a massacre.
Oh, Banelings.
Let's see if these Banelings
Let's
can get anything.
See Scarabs versus Banelings. It's the ultimate battle of the blowy uppies. So he kills that, and he pulls away. He's going to take another base. Stork's so good.
It's a pretty smart play.
Look at how good he is. He just like comes there, kills that, and he's like, I'm out of here. I'm going to get further ahead.
Yep. Look at Jdong. He's like so scary. He's like making spines and everything too. He thinks he's going to get fully committed on.
I like, we're really psychoanalyzing him now. I'm like, look how angry he is. He's making Ravagers. He's so mad. I'm like, oh, but Stork's very scared. He's making cannons. So I think there's a possibility of a counterattack coming up here.
From Jdong?
From Jdong, but it would really depend on, you know.
What is this? Is this
what
Maelstrom?
Is that? Oh, my God. Yeah, that must be what that upgrade is. We're going to get a Dark Archon?
Oh, my God. Stork styling.
What does a Dark Archon even look like in this mod? I don't think I've seen one yet.
There is a StarCraft 2 Dark Archon model. It's just like it's basically just an Archon that's glowing red.
It's red?
Yeah.
That's so exciting. You really sold me on this one, Gemini.
I'm just saying what it is.
Now, Maelstrom, it's like, how do I describe this? It's like Lockdown, but for bio units. There it is. Zoom in on it. Zoom in on it, Gemini.
Oh, nice.
The Dark Archon.
Da-da-da-dun. There it is.
Or as Artosis calls them sometimes, Red Archons.
Red Archons.
Yeah.
Of course, he only sees in red and blue.
Yeah.
Here come the Banelings trying to deal any amount of damage onto these Dragoons.
Banelings are actually not good against Dragoons, apparently.
Yeah. It's kind of hard to split the Dragoons, so maybe if there were more Banelings and not a crazy army disparity, this could have been a little bit different, but I mean, that's still a crap ton of Dragoons. That one Archon in the front should also deal pretty good damage to soak up. The Reavers getting dropped in front will be able to easily pick off some of these morphing Banelings and just the Roaches right at the front as well. Let's see if we get any Maelstroms thrown out. Looks like the answer is no. He's waiting for the perfect moment to throw that down.
I mean, the
and it just dies.
Yeah, I mean, it does not seem like he can actually deal with the, oh my God, these files are connecting right on top of the Dragoons. The Dragoon Archon is just, I'm sorry, Dragoon Reaver is what I meant to say, is just really good.
That was a nasty Reaver shot. It's still funny because the Protoss, the Dragoons aren't getting microed against the Ravager bios, but it's just that they're just so far ahead from the early games that it doesn't really matter. They don't really have to micro them. I'm really curious how these fights would look if the Zerg was not getting battered down so hard earlier on.
Yeah. I really like Stork's build, actually. By the way, Jdong is going to barely hold this.
Yeah, it looks like he will. No warp pins will make it so that way this actually does fizzle out.
Look at him microing these Dragoons. The shuttle, this is kind of funny to watch. Is he still pushing? This this has to be wrong.
It's rallying a little bit. He's got some Dragoons kind of just waiting over there. He's just going to send the Zealots.
Yeah, I thought that was over. More Reavers.
Jdong's army supply is actually getting quite... His drone count is actually suddenly pretty large, too.
Yeah, I mean, he just
Stork wasn't making probes that whole time, I just realized.
Oh, my God.
He's got, like, no economy. Hold up, is Jdong going to win this game?
I think he is.
Wait, what? Wait, what? That's so... why didn't Stork make any probes during this whole time? Did he think he was just going to win and just kind of forgot? Interesting. Kind of unfortunate that the Dark Archon also just kind of sat in the front and didn't do
he's
anything.
He's going to come
also.
back. That's his brother. Brothers that are going to morph into the brother of the dead Dark Archon.
Okay, we'll try to see if we can get that Maelstrom set up there. He's also got 2 DTs in this this shuttle here with the Reaver.
I think Stork needs to keep making probes, by the way.
Yeah.
He's going to go on 4 bases. He's at 47 workers. This is really weird. It feels like he's almost tunnel visioned.
Yeah. Zerg is Jdong, everybody. He is on a barcode, but
yeah,
this is
like
Jdong.
Stork versus this really good barcode player.
Oh, the 2 DTs. There's no detection.
Oh, yeah.
There's no detection.
Oh, yeah. I guess you can only get Overseers to see DTs.
Yeah, Overseers and Spores are the only possible option.
Down and dirty.
With no Oracle or no Stargate opener, I guess Jdong's kind of just forgotten about the fact that he does kind of need Spores to see invisible units. Oh, my God. He kills the Spire with the DTs. There's DTs randomly in the other bases as well, so much for that giant economy lead that we were just talking about from Jdong. That's going to get absolutely kicked out of this game.
I mean, Stork doesn't have enough workers, but he is... Oh, my God, it's 27 kills so far.
Jesus. How many in total? What's your guess? How many guesses do you think in total? How many drones have died this game?
I don't know. 40?
I'm going to say 56.
50?
Oh, wow. Only 35. Okay, we were both really off there.
We both tried our best to be really autistic there and just know the number, and we both failed. Okay, so the Reavers just continue to do so much damage. And, I mean, it doesn't seem like there's an easy answer for the Reaver harass. So, I mean, Jdong did lose a lot of workers. The army has gotten much bigger right now for Stork. We're going into 4 base versus 5 base here. So, late game PvZ.
Oh. Yeah, I'm curious how this is going to end up continuing on here because, yet again, Stork is just kind of not making probes for some reason. I don't know why he's just staying on such a low probe count. There is the Maelstrom and Storm wombo combo on all those Roaches and Ravagers. Excellent play out of Stork there to get that group of units. Unfortunately, the Archon does get killed off, but the Storms continue to be absolutely ridiculous. The StarCraft 1 Storm animation is pretty crazy here. It looks pretty cool. I like it.
Yeah, yeah. Well, StarCraft 1 Storm, it does damage very, very... well, I guess StarCraft 2 Storm does damage faster, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
It does damage faster, but the overall damage is lower. But StarCraft 1 is... There's more ticks, but the actual overall damage is much higher.
Yeah, okay.
So yeah, I guess that's another interesting thing about it, whereas, like, the damage is crazy for Brood War Storm, but it takes longer to do it, and with the increased pathing in StarCraft 2, it does technically make it easier to split against the Storm as well. So you really have to just be, like, sitting in the Storm itself to take the full brunt of the damage. So that's kind of an interesting interaction there as well.
So now this Reavers are just going to come here and continue to do so much damage. I mean, it's kind of crazy how much more you can eke out with those Reavers. I mean, you're just obliterating so many chunks of these armies. It is still a roaming Stork here at 150 supply. Jdong's almost maxed out.
I can't believe Jdong's kind of found his way back in this game. I was just so sure he was about to die. Both Reavers getting picked off there. That's actually pretty huge. That was the only Reavers? There's one Reaver, I think, back at home somewhere.
Yeah, he's going to go grab another one. Archon's here in the front.
That Storm kind of whiffs a little bit, but it does actually catch a lot of the units then chasing into the army here, so it's still not too bad.
It's important to note that the StarCraft 2 units are a little bit beefier with hit points. StarCraft 1 Zerg units, like, they die immediately if they're in the Storm. So they can kind of power through there. And, you know, I got to point this out. The unit comp that we're seeing be remade here from Stork, and we've seen this kind of consistent with the other players that play Protoss 2, like Mini or even MC, that it's constantly Dragoon Reaver. That's not normal for PvZ in StarCraft 1, but it does seem to be the direction that the pro gamers are kind of leaning into in the mod.
8 Templar being made at a time. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
It's a lot of gas.
Jesus. Guess some of those will be Archons. Some of them will be just for storming as well. Another Reaver getting picked off. Stork trying to get a little desperate with some of these Reaver shots and ends up losing quite a few Reavers here. How many in total? 6 Reavers have died this game.
You know, Jdong's getting beaten up here, but he's not shrinking.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, he's continuing to grow on the map. He's honestly done a really good job. You surviving all these attacks. But Stork is also growing. I mean, we're getting into kind of a pretty epic spot here for this game.
I still think he should be making way more probes. I'm still confused why he's only at 58. I think he really needs to start taking some extra saturation there to really just kind of propel himself very far into this later game. The splash damage is still going to be a big threat here, of course. Jdong can't really ignore that for now. We'll try to get on top of these units that are getting at this 4th base here, but we'll be able to deny that for now. I mean, the rest of his army, or the rest of his economy is not getting touched very much. So, to be fair, though, he's still also only on 68 drones, which is pretty low for StarCraft 2 Zerg standards. But that means his army is massive because he is max. He's at 131 supply. A lot of his Roach Ravager. He's getting Hydras now as well. I wonder if he's going to go for Lurkers.
So for Protoss, there's not really more tech to go for. I suppose he could make like 2 Stargates and bank Corsairs or something weird like that, but I don't think that makes sense for what Zerg's doing. Zerg doesn't have any air units.
Carriers are pretty bad in PvZ, right?
Versus StarCraft 1 Zerg, they're terrible because of Dark Swarm.
Right.
I don't know. They could be good in this matchup, I guess. I'm not so sure. This is why this has been so fun to cast. Is like I really don't know what to expect.
Right. Oh. Crazy Reaver shots yet again. Unfortunately, the Storms are not hitting too much. He almost kills his own shuttle. And that does end up meaning it's going to die to those Hydras. So, yeah, kind of flubbing around the micro a little bit is Stork, trying to get the best engages, but just kind of walking into a few of his own abilities. A bit unfortunate here. Jdong, he's not dying, but it's also interesting because he's not actually really taken much else of the game. It's like he's continually denied the different pressures, but he hasn't actually denied any other extra bases or done any crazy harass or anything. He could easily morph in like a couple Banelings and just run it onto the side on one of these bases. Like there's very little cannons or any static need to actually defend against that, and they could easily get some huge connections and totally destroy Stork's economy.
Okay, so he's going to push out again. And, I mean, dude, this is a pretty endgame army. Archons, Templars. Is there a Shuttle of Storm around that? I don't see it.
No. No more shuttle after the initial one died. Oh, JD's going to just go ahead and go for a counterattack here. This is actually pretty good. I like this play.
I feel like this is what Jdong should have been doing for a while here.
Yeah.
All you have to do is, like, the Protoss doesn't have that many bases. Just kill 1 or 2 Nexuses and then run away again.
Yeah, his bank is pretty big as well, so he's actually able to reinforce this once this army does die. The question is, has he been on top of his Queen injects to actually allow it so that he can remax? He's only got 29 larvae, which isn't the craziest amount. Kills 8 probes, doesn't even kill the Nexus. So that's actually a bit rough. He's losing a hatchery of his own as well and doesn't touch the army at all from Stork. So this could end up biting Jdong in the butt a little bit here as he is kind of scrambling to remax again on this kind of lair tech army. Bro, wouldn't Broodlords just wreck here? Like if he had just been going into Broodlords
what if
this whole
Protoss
time,
win Corsairs?
I don't know how Corsairs deal against Broodlords, to be honest, but I feel like it's hard to get enough. Because, like, you can just instantly get, like, 10 Broodlords out of nowhere and just wipe an army. There's no way he would be able to get enough Corsairs to be able to deal with that. Staying on this Lair Tech army is going to be a little bit, tricky to get into this many Storms and this many Archons. The Storms! Everything getting hit by that at the same time. Holy crap, that was insane. The hatchery dying as well. Stork, I think, is going to finally be able to actually bust through.
This is insane. Yeah, I mean, Stork just powered that down. Now, the Archon count's thinning out. Dragoons, never mind, doesn't matter. GG. Stork wins.
Wow. I think that's kind of what we should have seen maybe 15 minutes earlier in the game, where we were like, oh, okay, the game's about to end. You know, he's going to do this one final push. The Dragoon Reaver is going to be too much. But then it somehow didn't end up actually killing him. And then it seemed like Jdong was actually going to be able to bring it back a little bit. But then Stork able to get it done in the end.
That was quite the game. Yeah, let's take a look at our bracket now. Who's next? I actually forgot.
It's going to be Mini TY.
Ooh.
That'll be interesting.
Mini playing StarCraft 2. I do feel like so all the players that played StarCraft 1 and StarCraft 2, I think that Mini is probably the most out of his depth in StarCraft 2 out of all the players. But when we did the big match at Afrika TV, Mini looked really good anyways.
Yeah, even even in the PvP, which I feel like the PvP matchup can be really awkward to deal with because there's just so many strange things that can come at you as a Brood War Protoss playing against the StarCraft 2 Protoss with, Proxy Robos, Proxy Oracle, War Prisms, like, all that stuff. But he actually dealt with it pretty well, doing, like, the counterattack with the Dragoons and stuff. And, yeah, no, he's been kind of maneuvering this this mod pretty decently.
Can I go charge my phone? Can you just, like, wait here while
yeah, dude,
I'll be right
fine.
back. My phone's about to
I'll
die.
survive. Don't worry.
You'll be okay? All right.
I got you, man.
Let me just make sure there's no messages.
You can do whatever you want in your own house. It's okay.
I know. There's no producer that can yell at me and tell me to sit down, wait for a commercial. I'll be right back, guys.
All right. So, yeah, Mini TY is who we need in here. Okay. Just going to get this set up for you guys. I'm doing all the lobby hosting and inviting and observing and all that stuff and casting, so give me a moment here to think. Sorry.
All right, I'm back. Yo, guys, check out. Move this. There we go. Check out our sponsor, realms.world. You can use the command realms in the chat. They are supporting this tournament, this movement, the SCEVO mod taken over. This has been really fun to cast. So we appreciate their support in making this possible, because in order to have like the best matches, you need to have like some money online. There has to be something to fight for.
Yeah. These pro gamers
These
need
gamers
something.
play these games for money. By the way, go to tastelessreds.com. This is you can buy this shirt there. This pink shirt. Pink can be a boy's color now. It's 2024. But we have it in many other colors as well. We also have a whole bunch of other RTS, gaming, esports related stuff at tastelessthreads.com. And I'm excited for this next game.
Sorry, I'm trying to make sure that these players are even understanding what's going on. Okay, there we go. Mini's all ready. TY's all ready. Let's go for it.
Do you need me to turn the air conditioner on? Is it getting hot in here?
Sure, that would be wonderful. Thank you.
Yeah, is it getting a little bit
Yeah, it's a little toasty.
steamy in here, man?
Yeah. Too much nerd energy.
Too much energy. My body heats up when I cast exciting games.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Gemini, do you think Cyril's absence has substantially hurt pro Zergs? Or do you think SC2 Zerg is suffering more from the patch map?
Oh my gosh, all right.
Oh,
Post
man.
right out of Team Liquid
I
right
don't know,
here in
man.
my chat.
I wasn't sure where that question was going, but yeah, I'm not sure, guy in the chat, sorry. I mean, Cyril is very good, so it's going to be obviously difficult if the best player in the world is not playing anymore for a couple months, so.
Hey, I'm going to test it real quick here. Chat, do you guys, let's be quiet for a second. Do you guys hear the air conditioner? I just want to do a sound check. Do you hear anything, chat? Nope. Okay.
Oh,
all right.
we can just keep it running the whole
Oh,
time.
wow.
There it is.
Just want to see if that picked up in the studio. I love calling this room the studio, which is just like a corner in my house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, did I
All right,
switch this?
so,
is this correct, or is Mini on? No, Mini's. I think it's the other way.
Yeah, no, Mini has to win here, or this is over for the second best of 5.
Okay.
By the way, guys, I see the subs in the chat. I appreciate you guys. So we've got StarCraft 2 Mini versus StarCraft 1 TY here. I do think out of all the SCEVO matches I've seen, I feel like actually TY is probably the best SCEVO player. He's like really on top of I feel like build order wise, he really gets it.
Yeah.
Like it's interesting. Like for instance, that Stork Jdong match that was really good, but it's kind of clear that they're kind of bumping around in the build order.
Yeah,
you know what I
yeah,
mean?
yeah.
They sort of know what feels good, and they're trying to go in that direction, but they don't know necessarily how to get there or the sharp timings in between.
Yep.
But when I look at TY, I feel like he's by far had like the best openings and plays.
Yeah. I mean, TY being... I mean, he's like so recently good at both games. It just seems like he's naturally going to be the player that is just, you know, he just does this mod very well. Like, I mean, did he qualify for ASL recently, or did he almost qualify?
He beat Jdong in ASL.
Yeah, so like he's
with
literally
like a really weird build too. That was just kind of
which
crazy.
is the most TY thing ever as well.
Yeah. Like there was really not a whole lot Jdong could have done to be prepared for that.
Yeah. So the fact that he can qualify for ASL, beat people in ASL, and then also still, I mean, he's just one of the best StarCraft 2 players ever. It's like an incredible perk to then have this mod come out and be like, hey, yeah, I'm actually just good at both these games, guys.
Yeah, he's really on top of it, and he's a great caster too.
He's just good at
He's
everything.
just got it all. I hate him so much. He's handsome, yeah.
Oh, he can cook food well too, apparently,
That's right.
maybe. I don't know.
Oh, he's got it all, man.
Yeah.
He's the guy. I want to be the guy too. So, what is that at the bottom? Is that a Stargate?
Stargate was scouted. So
That's
there will be an
awkward.
Oracle incoming.
So, guys, Mini's a pretty abusive StarCraft 1 Protoss. So it's not surprising that he would be going for proxies. The Adept doing a little bit of damage. Not able to get inside the main.
What do you see with that? Doesn't see the add-on, but I guess you can just assume that there's an add-on. Because why wouldn't there be on a factory, right? Like, you don't really see a naked factory
No,
in
you
the
do.
early game as Terran,
Oh,
do you?
So the factory add-on lets you make tanks.
Yeah.
So what you'll usually see is there's like one factory and an add-on for each command center you have. I think that's the rule for the math on it. So like sometimes you'll see someone make like one factory with an add-on and they'll be making tanks, and then there'll be like one or two more factories just with vultures coming out.
Mm-hmm.
But you basically have to get the add-on immediately because the mech units all need special upgrades to be functional.
Walking that
Mini.
Oracle into turret range is a bit of a risky decision there, so we'll lose that one.
Vultures are still good units, chat. What do you know?
Yeah. Wait, is TY on Trap's team, or is it... Because Trap's team won... I'm trying to think...
Yeah, do you want me to...
Chat is just saying that scores might have to be switched. It's hard, sorry, Chat. It's hard to remember what the teams are because we don't have the bracket up on our screen all the time.
TY like has to... well, now my phone's charging. I have the bracket on my phone. It's just, let's just cast this game and then we'll get into it. Or do you want me to open it up on your phone?
Yeah. Hold up. I got it here.
Okay. So he's going to continue to crank out these vultures and move around the map. Remember, guys, every vulture, once you have the mine upgrade, they get 3 spider mines. And spider mines will charge into your opponent. So, like, you really can't afford to have anything connect there. Dragoons die almost immediately. Stalkers are going to die even faster. Oh, my God. Is this just going to win the game? I feel like there's just not enough Stalkers to make this work.
Yeah, the speed as well. You can't even run away from these things. The Oracle is going to come in and do absolutely nothing. There's so many Marines here to be able to deal with that. There's no battery either, so it's not like Mini even was aware that this was happening to get batteries up in time to then be able to overcharge. Even with overcharge, I don't think he's going to be able to deal with this.
I think this game might just end here.
22 probes already died.
Yeah, there's just no battery here. I think Mini's too inexperienced.
Accidentally recalled his army as well. He flubbed his control.
Yeah.
Oh, this is looking a little rough here for Mr. Mini.
I think we're about to see the end of this game. I mean, definitely TY of StarCraft 1 Terran knows how to deal with this.
Yep.
Maybe the most one-sided match we're going to cast this afternoon.
And that's going to be the GG.
GG.
TY, the master of both games, gets it done.
Yeah, that's what they call him.
Yes.
Master of both games.
Thank you.
That's his official pro gamer nickname.
Oh, my God. Okay, so now it is tied up, right?
TY, they call him the strong gamer because his play is very good. making history here.
Oh, my God. So this is tied up now, right?
Is Mini an active Brood War Pro? Yes, chat.
We're at 2-2?
No, I think that... that we would have to be because TY won that. Yeah, so now it's going to be the ace match again.
Yeah, because Kira and Trap both won, right?
And then Stork and TY won.
Okay, cool. Look at this going to best of 5 ace matches both times.
Yeah.
Look at this show match. The Freaka one
Can
did
you
that
believe
too.
this is real? Are we sure this isn't scripted like WWE?
Is chat just
which, by the
pre-recorded?
way, is also real. That's how hardcore I am. No, we're getting a maximum amount of games out of these. I like it. So, what do you bet it's going to be like here in Solar again? I don't think they're going to throw out one of the StarCraft 1 legends for this.
Well,
let's put us on camera.
It's also
make them look at us.
They're going to be switching races as well. Kira and Solar would be. So I'm curious if they want to both do the opposite side of the matchup as well. I mean, I feel like I feel like Mini's been doing really well in these. I feel like Trap on the StarCraft 2 side now did really well in his game against Solar.
Yeah.
But I don't think any of the Zergs on the Brood War side are gonna get thrown out, which would just be Solar then, because there's only one Zerg on that side. So I feel like Solar's not gonna get picked this time. Cause
it was actually a little bit tricky to get players for this. We had short notice, and then DreamHack Dallas is coming up, so
oh yeah,
I'm glad we got the players we got. All right, so we're going to go on to Fighting Spirit. Shout-outs to Crank and Caster Muse for doing the Korean casting and wrangling the pros.
Also Indy doing the...
Indy doing the Polish casting.
Yep.
And I am also open to this being done in other languages. We just kind of concocted this thing real quick.
Yeah.
Shout-out to Realms.world for supporting this and making it possible. Shout-out to Gemini SC2 for observing.
That's me.
Yeah,
oh,
that's you.
That's me. Thank you. Shout out to Tasteless
for
letting me come to his house.
Yeah, no problem. No problem, man. We got to get some dinner after this. What do you want to eat?
I don't know. Barbecue is always beautiful and wonderful, and I love eating it no matter what.
Should we get the good cuts?
Oh,
we got that $1,000 donation, man.
That's true. We can kind of splurge.
We can.
It's true.
Eat the most expensive part of the cow.
It's gonna be Kira TY. We've just been messaged that. So Kira TY is gonna be the ace match. The 2 Terrans.
Oh, this is gonna be good. I'm actually glad. I wanted more mirror matchups.
You're the opposite of every person that views StarCraft.
I like mirror matchups. Yeah.
It's like every
aliens versus bugs. It's no fun.
Every single YouTube content creator casting games gets the lowest view count on mirror matchups, and, and then you're just like, I actually just want to only see that. That'd be great.
Yeah.
Who's not in here? We need Caster Muse.
How do you like my streaming setup?
Oh, it's great, man.
It's pretty sick, right?
Yeah, I love all this stuff here. I wish my stream deck was this big. You got just so many different spaces for anything. It's so sick.
All sorts of different buttons.
I just like that, being able to kind of.
I'm very proud of this stream setup here.
Yeah, it's kind of cool.
It's
wait, TY did StarCraft 1 last round, that last game. So
yeah, he was StarCraft 1. Yeah.
Okay. Kira should.
Thank you, Supernova. Thank you, everybody who's been supporting the stream. I'm sorry we're ignoring you guys for some of these casting moments. Again, this is the first time I've casted and had Twitch chat up, and it's so distracting. I can't believe anybody would ever look at chat when they do this. Show the setup. See, I think I actually can. I'll show you the setup. I'm going to get a shot of my desk just because nothing but anime figurine girls. Where's this button? Is it this one? So you can see the camera. You can see my keyboard.
Most importantly, you can
see the toilet paper that I use to blow my nose with.
And nothing else.
And nothing else. And then you can see Gemini. No one's ever seen your knees before. This is very exciting. And then we got the cat.
The cat ball.
Yeah. And so we're gonna wait, which button goes back to this? I don't even know.
Oh my god. I'm so exposed. My knees, man.
My knees. I don't let the stream chat see my knees.
I didn't prepare for this.
We didn't agree on this.
I didn't polish them.
No, my knees are gonna end up on 4chan now.
Oh my god.
Okay, so this is wait, he's StarCraft. Kira's StarCraft 2.
Yep.
And TY is StarCraft 1.
And TY's team won the first match, right?
You were making me second guess this.
Dude, I can't remember this myself, so I'm sorry.
The team with Solar on it won, yeah.
Yes.
That's the same team that TY's on, correct?
Correct.
Yes.
That is the answer.
So if TY wins here,
it's over.
It's over.
It's all ogre.
It's over. It's all ogre.
We got a fast expand coming out of TY here, whereas Cure is not doing. Well, I guess he is going to expand as well. Oh, is he going to? He's got 400 minerals, but he's got nothing in the middle here. Oh, there we go. Okay. Just kind of late on the
I thought
on
he
the
was
SC.
going to make a CC in the middle of the map.
I was thinking
what?
that too.
I
was like,
no, that's like. There's probably many right moves, but there's definitely some wrong moves here.
Yeah. Okay, he was just getting the Reaper as well first. Okay. So it's going to be the CC first into the 3 racks coming out of TY. We saw this earlier on as well. One of the, I think Cure did it versus Solar, actually, when Cure was playing the Brood War Terran as well. So going to see it in a TVT as well. How much do you know about Brood War TVT? Do you know
not as much as Artosis, but I can hang.
I can imagine that.
I can hang. When I first moved to Korea, I was casting solo.
Yeah, that's true.
And, you know, TVT is the longest matchup.
Yeah.
So there was a lot of like, okay, I got to kind of wrap my head around this.
Mm-hmm.
I do feel like it's changed quite a bit. Generally speaking, TVT with StarCraft 1 is very rigid, and it's kind of hard to close things out, although there are some exceptions. TVT and StarCraft 2, I frankly think is a better mirror matchup.
Yeah.
I think it's more fluid. There is a little bit of the glass cannon conundrum in TVT StarCraft 2 in that, like, everything is high damage and brittle.
Yep.
So, like, being out of position, you can be wiped pretty quickly. StarCraft 2, it's actually, the issue is it's like almost impossible to engage because siege tanks are so good for StarCraft 1 TVT.
Right.
And Turtling is so strong that it's kind of a slog of a matchup. It's actually why I picked Protoss when I started with StarCraft 1. Is I decided ZVZ was too weird and TVT was, I don't know, too long and kind of, you know, I don't know, it couldn't end in a way that I enjoyed it, so I went with PvP.
You didn't want to have one more 1 hour long TVT like Artosis does every single time he streams.
Yeah, where Artosis will like turn his stream on and then just only have 3 TVTs and he's done it. 5 hours later, it's over. He's got to go to bed. Again, viewers, please be sure to follow. If you want to see these VODs, they'll be uploaded to my YouTube. It's Tasteless TV on YouTube. And if you're watching on YouTube, you can always join me on my Twitch stream.
We're going to get the scout in from that Reaper. We'll be able to see that it was a 3 racks bio follow-up to
Look at
all
this
of this.
bio trying to catch a Reaper. How depressing is this?
Yeah, right.
It's like, all right. See you later.
Snoop gets on out. One SCV did kind of find its way out of the base. Where's this one going? It's scouting around. Did it? Oh my god, TY didn't scout this game. He had no idea. Okay, well, so he's only just now going to find out where the actual
This is like a thing. You ever seen these
is.
good players that just don't scout? This is like more of a StarCraft 1 thing.
Yeah.
Where like I just scout like with maybe like my first Dragoon. I don't understand it.
Yeah.
I'm like, don't you at least want to know they're not doing something insane?
Yeah, it's kind of ridiculous, just the corners that some players are willing to cut just to try to get the most crazy efficient build possible.
And on a lot of their build orders in Korean, their build order guides in Korean on YouTube, they're like, they recommend for their fans to not scout either. Like, you don't need to do it. I'm like, you're insane. You should teach people to just scout and learn what they're seeing and what's happening.
It's like anything could happen in these low rank games. It's like just scout. It's not going to be that big of a difference. All right, double Cyclone drop, not going to be able to do anything. Plenty of Marines ready in wait. TY leaving his SCV out on the middle of the map because he knows that that's the last spot where he could be. Okay, thankfully Kira is paying attention to that. So he's just going to look for this to make sure that there's nothing coming across the map, and then we'll just kind of continue to stay back at home and deny this this medevac drop from doing anything. But it looks like he might actually send the... Nope, never mind. He's just coming back home. He just forgot to rally them back. Caster Curse yet again. Both players scanning each other at the exact same time. We'll know exactly what's going on. It's going to be bio for both. Actually, never mind. There's 2 factories here, so it will be mech actually coming out of Cure. So we're going to see StarCraft 2 mech against Brood War bio, which is kind of an interesting situation.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited for this. I feel like maybe StarCraft 2 bio is going to be a little bit better than the Brood War mech.
Yeah. Cure's the one going for mech, though, in StarCraft 2, so...
Oh, yeah, no, I'm sorry, I just flipped it around in my head.
Okay.
So this is StarCraft 2 mech. Sorry.
I had to double-check myself, too. I was like,
no,
wait.
Because, wait, now I'm actually confused. Then why would you want to go Brood War bio at all?
Yeah,
that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
I think that this so does not make sense to me that my mind couldn't even accept it as a possibility. Yeah, why would you go for Brood War bio? I don't know. Let's just see what happens.
Maybe TY's got something cooking in the kitchen that we're not quite sure of, so we'll see. We got the flanking Marines, actually, here to try and catch this medevac. Won't be able to do so as there's quite a lot of dead space in this area. It's not much over in the corner, which allowed the Reavers and Shuttles to get picked off in the other games before, but this spot, plenty of room to be able to sneak that medevac, so that will pretty much stay there for the rest of the game, it seems like, unless TY just wants to abandon it for now. But we have a bio push coming across. not quite sure what this is really going to be able to do. Does TY even know that it is mech yet? He's seen both factories, so he does know that it will be mech coming out of Cure, but I'm not sure what he's going to do too much except for maybe deny a third base from getting put down here.
He's going to expand again. Now, just keep in mind, like, it seems like StarCraft 2, Terran, is generally more fluid. Obviously, the mech is always going to be a little bit more rigid. Oh, my God. But, you know, Cure has stayed back. I thought this was going to be, again, the opposite of what we have here. So I thought it would be like SE2 Bio and StarCraft 1 mech. But
yeah.
it's so I'm very unsure of what this will kind of, you know, blossom into here as the game continues to move on.
Oh, we got a Wraith.
Yeah, a Wraith.
Kind of forgot those units even exist.
Yeah, they're quite good in TVT for StarCraft 1. But I feel like it's probably such a weak unit compared to what they have in StarCraft 2 that I don't know what it could even beat.
Yeah. Even Harassment is not anything good because they deal so little damage to SCVs and whatnot, so it's not like you can just kind of bank up a lot of them.
So it looks like we're going to have Ghost Tech here. Yeah.
Oh, what the hell? Yeah, he's getting Lockdown. Oh, my God.
So Lockdown, all right, I want to just clarify this. Lockdown is a Garb ability in StarCraft 1. But it's partially a Garbo... I mean, you want to kind of style on somebody when you get Lockdown.
Yeah.
When you use Lockdown against somebody, you want them to uninstall the game from their computer and have depression. But you know, the issue in StarCraft 1 is that mechanically it's very hard to use it. StarCraft 2, interface, because we're in SCEVO, maybe this is actually really good and really smart.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, this Hellion Harass, though, is doing a pretty decent damage, getting 10 SCVs, and will eventually get picked off by these Marines, but that's quite a big SCV. I mean, that's a lot of damage. I mean, he's got the equal economy now, considering the fact that he was pretty far behind, given the fact that TY did go for the fast one base, or second base.
Sorry, there was nothing mining at the natural for a while.
Oh, well.
I guess it was a Liberator.
Yeah. Yep, the Liberator's dead here. So 16 SCVs in total were killed off there. So now, even economy, even though TY did start off with that CC first. Oh my God, that's a lot of ghosts. Holy crap. Oh my God, he's been.
So this is
making
this
so
actually,
many.
This could be crazy. Dude, this did not occur to me at all that you could do this.
Yeah. I mean, he's going to lock down every tank, I'm assuming, right? That's the, that's the plan here?
Well, he can lock down every Hellion, too. He can lock down everything.
How much does lockdown cost? How much energy is that?
100? I don't know. Uh-oh,
Dips
can't
don't
check. Here we go.
Oh, he's not bait.
Use the abilities.
There he goes. All the tanks.
Yeah.
Vikings as well. Bio on the left side dealing with some of the Hellions. I mean,
well,
wow. This is still a decent amount of Vikings, though, that were able to land,
so
and
bad.
maybe it's not actually good at all.
Well, guys, it's bad in SCEVO as well. You know, it's funny because you lock them down, and it's like ghosts don't do that much damage. They're not that strong. So he gets the chain lockdowns off, but then it's like they don't actually kill anything.
Well,
but guys, don't worry. I promise you, you can check on Team Liquid 5 years from now and still see people arguing that they should be getting these this ability in pro matches. All things are cyclical there.
Hey, man, look how long these things are stasis here, man.
The number of times I've had someone ask me, as a person that casts StarCraft, are you sure they can't just get locked down? And I go, I am so sure about that.
Man, he stalled the push for so
Here we
long.
go.
He bought himself so much time.
Now, maybe he has enough bulk here that he can actually fight this. The problem is, like, 2 or 3 of these siege tank shots wipe out everything here.
Yeah, how do you ever get to the back line?
So you have to, like, lock down everything. You have to have, like, basically an over-the-top anime moment where you've literally locked down their whole army and you kill it.
It's kind of crazy because TY's economy is actually massive. He's gone all the way up to 84 SCVs right now. He doesn't really have the base count to actually utilize that, and as we can see, the income thing is actually favoring Cure here, even though he's got like 20 less workers. So a lot of supply here for TY, and even then, his army, like the overall size of the armies is still ridiculously out of favor. So this is going to be very difficult, I think, for TY. He's got to get some ridiculous flank off to like get into this back line of tanks to lock them all down or something, or he's going to have to base trade, which is what he's going to try to do now.
You could see how not nimble the Brood War army is. You know, they just moving bio around the map like this.
We got lockdowns going on. Some of these Vikings and tanks. He's going to nuke the army as well.
Nukes?
Hold up.
Wait a minute.
There's no way that Cure walks into that.
StarCraft 1 nukes?
It's going to zone him out, though, so we will actually be able to just go down to the natural. But the problem is that, this is just delaying the inevitable, I feel like. Surely, eventually, Cure will just be able to come back home and just...
Nuke him again.
How many nukes does he have?
Yeah, how many nukes are there?
I don't know how to check how many nukes are actually there.
It's being remade.
The lockdowns continue to get thrown out, but the Hellbouts are pretty decent against against the Ghosts, so unfortunately nothing's really getting done because we are locking everything down, but not actually killing any of the units.
Well, I mean,
yeah.
This is... You know, it's kind of like I'm watching... Like TY, you know, it's like he's got a square shape and there's a circle hole, but he's making it go through the circle hole. He's like mushing the object through there, and that's kind of what's happening. And I think Cure right now is so out of his element, like he's like not able to keep up.
Yeah.
Because this is clearly just not the game he came in here to play.
He's getting so thrown off right now, man. He's just like, all right, crap. I guess I just have to send it across the map now. And I mean, that's the right play for sure. He's losing everything over at his base. The problem now is, how does TY actually kill this army?
Oh my god, he's nuking him.
He's nuking the natural. I feel like we needed to save that nuke. Oh my god, we're losing some Vikings and stuff because they're just rallying across.
Oh, keep doing it! Go, the Hail Mary! No, keep going! Just a few more tanks to lock down, you'll have them all! I think he doesn't have enough mana.
More Marines getting thrown in here.
Did that nuke hit?
I think it did. Yep, it definitely did kill some stuff. Not many SCVs, but the CC is damaged, so that'll just get repaired. So, not the best nuke in all things considered, but I mean, TY is trying his hardest to slow this push down as much as he can. That's really the only thing he can do, as the lockdown.
You know, it wouldn't kill him to get like a factory with tanks.
Yeah, I feel like the trolling needs to stop at this point.
I like the Ghost. Okay, I'm having fun here, but I'm like, you can also make tanks. Like, you're allowed to do that.
He's so committed to the thing that he's not just made an actual army here. And I think Cure might just win anyway.
Well, let's see. If he can stop him from getting up the ramp, he might be able to do it.
But I mean, he can't even get in close to these Widow Mines, the tanks behind them as well. He's trying to use these Ghosts to try and get something on the back end here.
See, look at how bad they are. Look at how long it takes for them to kill tanks.
Oh my god. And this is like a flank too. That's like unexpected, and they're still not even killing them off anytime soon.
Well, the thing is, if he doesn't get up in the main, I think he's okay.
All right, he's going to try to get down the ramp.
Oh, my God.
And, yeah, that's how that goes. If there's even any tanks that are not locked down, then...
He's going to nuke it.
Oh.
Of course.
Nope, it dies. The Ghost throwing the nuke did get killed off. He can't kill the army. There's nothing that kills the army. He can lock down as much as he wants.
He's making more at the two mains. Let's get a shot of the two mains.
Yeah, that's true. He is trying to remake. Oh, there's a Liberator even over here as well. But he's trying to get stuff down here as well.
He's gonna do. I do believe in ghosts. Ghosts are real. Okay.
You really think he's gonna lock down every single one eventually and just slowly wither it?
Cure's on 2 bases. He's almost mined out.
Yeah, but he's got no army.
Don't you believe? Why don't you believe in ghosts? Don't you want Santa to be real? Come on, it would be so cool if Santa was real. Just believe.
You're really pulling for these TL.net posters, man. Oh my god, he's locked down the thing so it's stuck on the ramp.
Yeah. It's like a force field.
Maybe he actually can whittle this down slow enough. He's going to just kill 1 unit every like 15 seconds and slowly but surely kill everything off.
Ghosts are real, guys.
I guess you're right. He's not in the main base.
All right, how's he going to win now? Let's get the Ouija board out. All right. Whoa, it's going to spell out his ID. Is that you moving that? It's not me. No, there's some spirits in here. And the only way that...
Oh, no! The scan was still there.
Science vessels, why are you getting that?
He's gonna irradiate the tanks.
He's going to do the eraser to the mech.
Oh, he's got the defense matrix on the Marine. It's actually not too bad. It's actually dealing a pretty decent job.
Oh, that's defense matrix. I did not know what that was.
Yeah.
I got nervous. I'm like, I don't understand.
All right, hold up. Maybe you're right here. I mean, that was actually the defense matrix actually did so good. All the tanks shot the matrix to Marine there. Oh, okay. Well, still a lot of splash damage, but we're still going to be able to lock those down.
Okay, let's get a shot of the bottom right. The Hellions is probably a good move. This is going to give him a little bit more mobility. TY has 2K minerals. and 200 gas.
Getting on top of these ghosts. He's found one. The thing is that Kira doesn't realize that there's another one of these. Oh, actually, never mind. He did.
He did see
that.
it.
Okay, never mind.
There's a base at 9 o'clock.
Yes, he doesn't know about this one, too, because there was a Liberator on that a while ago. Kira's army is still double the supply. A lot of these units are very weak because there are a couple of random Widow Mines in the middle of the map.
It's insane to me how just watching ghosts walk around the map.
Yeah.
They're so slow and bad.
They're slow and bad, and they should feel bad.
They should feel bad. Absolute losers. I hate them. Okay, he kills the command center off. Oh, what's up, son?
Lock club.
Where'd they go? They're invisible.
He tries to lock them all down before they can actually kill everything, but it's not enough. The defense matrix keeping this one alive for a little bit, but it won't actually be able to do anything.
Can he please make a tank?
Oh my god. I just realized he hasn't had any medics either to heal any of this
Right now,
stuff.
Kurt just wants so badly to like be one of the Ghostbusters and throw down the vault and suck all these ghosts up. But he doesn't have that tech.
Should import that into this mod.
Yeah, we should get a Ghostbusters vault.
Yep.
The people that modded this will see this. They'll put it in there.
They'll understand the
Yeah.
need. This very niche need.
This is a painful game right now for Kira, because Kira's very aware that like he should still be able to win this.
I mean, he has, surely. He's floating up the other CC.
No, he barely has a base. If he can just
I mean,
lock down a
TY
couple
barely
tanks.
has a base now. He's got the same SCVs, and he's not even mining off of any of these extra bases. He's got units in every single base. Surely this is over. I don't believe Tasteless.
I believe in ghosts, man. I'm
No way.
afraid.
No.
I'm going to become a ghost hunter after this. I'm going to walk around.
Gonna start your own Discovery TV channel?
Yeah. I'm going to go through abandoned buildings with my weird gadgets going, oh, there's spirits here.
It's gonna be.
I don't know why my parents are so worried about me. There's spirits here.
There's Hellions everywhere, man. Like, surely this is it. There's 31 SCVs. The only thing that TY had going for him before was that he was having all these hidden bases that were actually mining with a crazy amount of SCVs, but now that's gone as well. We still have random ghosts cloaked in the middle of the map, but that's going to be that. GG. The ghosts are fake. They weren't real.
They weren't real after all. Wow.
And Kira is able to do it.
So that ties us up 1-1.
So that means we get our Super Ace match.
Super Ace match.
Nice.
Very cool. Okay. Let's hop. Let's take a 5-minute break.
Yes,
actually,
let's do that.
Let's all go tinkle. Let's all go wee wee. You guys in the chat. Let's all sync our bladders up. And when we come back, it'll be the final match. We're gonna let them pick their players.
Yep. It's gonna be each player plays one of each race, or one of each game. So one ace player will play StarCraft 1. It's gonna be the same 2 ace players. It'll be one ace player playing StarCraft 1, and then the next game it'll be them switching, where one plays StarCraft 2, the other plays StarCraft 1, and then if there's a third game, then we'll just do a coin flip to decide who picks which race they get to pick.
That's right. That's right. All right, guys. We'll be right back. Go to tastelessreds.com, by the way. Check out my merch. And go to realms.world, who's supporting this tournament. We appreciate their support. BRB. Welcome back, everybody. Let me get my volume set over here. We're back, guys. This is going to be the final run. We're having each player pick their ace.
Wait, I need to see the... I forget which... hold up. I forget which map, sorry. You can keep going.
No, I'll just sit here quietly while you try to figure this out.
Okay, that's great.
Alcyone. Alcyone. All right, guys. Hope you're enjoying Tasteless Time Warp. Is this a good name for this? Should we call it something else? Thank you, Ezra. I see you in the chat.
211 still giving more subs.
Chat, is this a good name for the tournament? Tasteless Time Warp? Because I want to do another one. Yes?
Oh.
All right, Pickle's
Cat's
coming down
destroying
from the
camera.
tree. Pickle, you can... Just let him walk out of here. All right, Cat is leaving. Cat cannot take how intense the SCEVO show match has been. We're going to find out which team's going to win. Is it going to be Team A or Team B?
We have really awesome team names for these teams, by the way.
Put a lot of love into this tournament. Those are my two favorite letters of the alphabet. Okay, so I don't know what your problem is. I know we had some hiccups at the start, guys. I think next time we do this, it'll be smoother.
Yep.
The Tasteless Tussle. Maybe the Tassel Tussle is what we should call it.
I kind of like that. Roddy's got his whole thing with the big brain bouts. That's what he does every week.
Big brain bouts, yeah.
Now, can we come up with any like kind of alliteration
Some
for
big
ours?
balls blunders. What we're gonna call this. That's what that game TY just lost was.
Oh god. Anyways, so it looks like one of the matches or one of the games. I can't talk. One of the players. Jesus.
You
gonna
can
be
do
Cure.
this, Gemini. No, in the
one of
final
our
best
gamers.
of 3, Gemini became all mom spaghetti about the esports cast we're doing.
Ay.
All right, so we have Cure.
Yep.
And then who's the other one?
We don't know.
It's going to be TY? Maybe not with how that
It's
went.
TY again, yes.
It's TY, okay. Wow. But then it's going to be TY playing...
He's playing SC2 this time.
Yeah.
So it switches.
You know what's funny? When I cast GSL, they have like a piece of paper that has like the matchups, and I think I never use it. And now that I'm trying to do this without that, I'm like, oh my god, I needed that for this. I am like totally confused about the score and who's winning it.
I mean, it doesn't help that we're calling it Team A and Team B, and like we forget who's on which team. So.
Yeah. What should we call the teams?
I don't know. I'm not as creative as you.
Turn that one on
I'm
you.
not
Right?
as
You're
creative
like,
as you, man. I can't come up with these cool names on the fly.
Yeah, I'm gonna call them Team 1 and Team 2.
Yeah, man.
Really mix it up.
Team Alpha, Team Beta.
I'll come up with some names for next time. Bill and Ted's Tasteless Time Warp. I like that.
Bill and
Do you see Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure?
I don't even know what that is now.
God, I'm old. You don't know what that is?
No, I don't. What is it?
You really don't know Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure?
Nope.
I mean, it's like a comedy of these two, I don't know, band guys time traveling.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a classic.
Yeah, it's like a movie or a TV show or.
Like it's a sandwich. No, it's
like
a
a
movie,
reasonable
man.
question to ask.
Yeah.
I feel like.
I guess you're right. I don't. If you don't know what it is, you don't. Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy to me. Okay, well, anyways, it was a funny joke in the chat.
When did it come out? How old is this
I can
thing?
check on my phone. Let me take a look.
I mean, like, I just need a general. I don't need the exact. Like, is this like 80s or like?
I don't know. It's definitely old. Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. It's Adventure, right? Not Adventures. 1989.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I was born 95, so that was slightly before me, and I guess my brothers didn't really watch it, so it wasn't in our house.
You see the Goonies?
Nope.
Okay, let me think of some other classics.
This is the quiz, Gemini, on what kind of childhood he had.
Yeah. All right. Let's go, guys. Let's get into this. It's going to be Cure or StarCraft 1 Terran in the top right. narrowly defeating TY, who's going to be playing the StarCraft 2 Terran here in the bottom left. Real quick, guys, we want to say, once again, thank you to our sponsors at realms.world for making this possible. Through their philanthropy, we're able to get a prize pool that is, worthy of the best players in the world here to try out this new cool mod. And, of course, shout-outs to the modders for making this. It's been a lot of fun. And, of course, just go to my merch at tastelessthreads.com. Enough of the plugs, into the games. And, I got to say, I didn't feel like we were going to have a game like the last one we just had today.
You didn't think we were going to mass ghosts?
Yeah, and then we're going to mass ghost that almost worked, but I do wonder what the headspace is like for Cure right now.
Yeah, the fact that they're both coming back out again, so there's going to be another at least 2 TVTs. I'm sure. I definitely know Cure's not going to try what TY just did last game.
Oh,
that's for sure.
I'm going to plug one more thing. I didn't realize this modder had a Patreon. Patreon.com/team KOPRULUSC2. Caprulu. I'm not saying I can read, man. But yeah, that way people that are listening to this or watching on YouTube, you can support their Patreon. Would not be possible without them. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, that's like the universe section of the galaxy or whatever that the StarCraft universe happens.
Is it?
The Caprulu sector. Yeah.
Well, you might know that, but the fact that you don't know Bill and Ted still is crazy to me, all right?
Hey, man. I play this game. I played the campaign.
Yes.
That was my childhood, all right? I played Brood War growing up. I couldn't beat any of the missions because I was so bad as a little 8-year-old, but I tried.
It's crazy when you go back and look at the missions that you had to play as a kid.
Yeah.
Like I played, mine was Warcraft 2 because I'm obviously older than you, but like.
I did play Warcraft 2 as well, actually.
They put me through the ringer with that game. It's like, that was really punishing.
Yeah, I couldn't finish any of the Blizzard RTS campaigns when I was a kid. I was just literally so bad at it. Warcraft 2, I actually really liked Warcraft 2 just because of the, I like the fact that they also had the like ships and stuff, so you can go in like the water and stuff. I always liked ships as a kid.
Yeah,
I just thought it was cool that they did like the air, ground, and sea.
Excuse me. Yeah, that was a big attraction for me too. Was like just seeing that there was I don't know, naval battles and loading land units on and then dropping them off in places.
Yep.
So TY with SC2 Terran has gone for a quick expand. Can we just get a shot of Cure real quick? I'm trying to figure out what kind of play. So it looks like it's going to be mech. I don't think we're going to see the ghost stuff again. I don't think it makes sense to go for bio versus StarCraft 2.
Yeah.
StarCraft 2, whatever Terran is going to do. It doesn't seem to make sense, but we'll see.
Yeah, I feel like bio is only really useful against Zerg as a Brood War Terran. Am I right in that?
Say that one more time.
Bio is only good versus Brood War Zerg, essentially. That's like the biggest.
Yeah,
area
basically.
That you would see it.
Yeah, it's you can cheese out a Terran. You can cheese out a Protoss, but
right.
if like they're ready for it, they should stop it. And in TVT, it makes even less sense because you're running into siege tanks with very flimsy units that will die before they even get their stimmed shots off if you go for bio.
Right.
Hellions versus Vultures.
Oh.
I don't think the Vulture can actually escape the Hellion. Is that correct?
Yeah, not until it has its speed upgrade.
Right,
Hellions
yeah.
are just naturally faster by themselves.
So that's a pretty punishing matchup.
Yeah. Also, the fact that you can reactor them out will always mean that you will have more of them compared to the Vultures. So trying to poke forward with that one Vulture is a bit risky, I would say. And Cure has no idea that this starport has been proxied and that there's actually a medevac that's going to lift these Hellions into his base. He did make a Wraith earlier, and it is patrolling around, so we'll see that. Their anti-air are pretty decent, so this could actually be not too bad for him, but I mean, once the Hellions drop, it's going to be absolutely ridiculous. They might not be able to get out, but God, they're going to do a lot of damage once they're here.
Okay, so we've got this drop coming in here. A lot of SCVs are going to go down. And you can see the Hellions and the Reapers are just a little bit faster than everything StarCraft 1 has, so it's a lot harder to actually catch these and get them wiped out, but eventually it is cleaned up. A lot of damaged SCVs. Remember, StarCraft 1 SCVs, they have 60 HP. This is something they nerfed in StarCraft 2 for the SCV. Little did they know that like a 60 HP SCV in StarCraft 2 was going to be so busted when you pull the boys. So it takes more Hellion hits to kill them. That's what I'm trying to get at.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised at how little damage that actually ended up doing. It was a pretty decent defense by Cure, considering he didn't even know it was happening in the first place. But yeah, that 60 HP is going to be really beneficial when you're dealing with that.
So Cure's making a beeline down here. He's going to do a push. Now, StarCraft 1 tank is just better than StarCraft 2 tank, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's going to play a big role here. I think that the StarCraft 2 race for Terran has more options outside of the tank, but yeah, I mean, the tank is kind of the central unit, really, in both of the StarCrafts for TVT.
It's actually interesting, though, because in SCT you don't have to research Siege. It doesn't really end up coming into a factor in this game, since the tank push-out was after that anyways, but it'd be kind of interesting if they...
Wait, the Siege tank has better range than the other Siege tank? Yeah. I thought it was the same. He can literally hit the other tank in Siege mode and the other one can't hit him back.
Wait, what?
I just learned that.
Oh, yeah, I had no idea. Unless, no, I think it was maybe the vision range, because he's got...
Would not have vision? Wait,
yeah,
hold on.
I'm pretty sure TY didn't have enough vision, but the Wraith count is here.
Someone says Brood War has 14, SC2 has 13.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, they're not...
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
Dude, Brood War tanks are just ridiculous.
Yeah.
I mean, and he has the air superiority as well, so that is also going to add a little bit extra there, too. So
Wraiths are a lot faster than Vikings as well.
Yeah, look at this maneuverability. Jeez.
Wait, TY scans, now you can hit them?
Yeah, because, I mean, again, without the vision range of the Wraiths, you're not going to be able to utilize the full range of the Brood War tanks. So then TY can still get shots off if he does have the air superiority and the vision range advantage. So this is actually becoming a really important battle for air superiority here. Actually, Kier kind of dives deep with the Wraiths and actually ends up losing all in for it. Huge splash damage onto his own tanks there as well. And it's actually going to be a cleanup here for TY. Or not. Never mind. He picked up the Vikings. I'm not actually sure why he did that. That's now going to make this tank still stay alive here.
Not getting the repair off. Oh my God! It actually does get off. Excuse me. Okay, so we were kind of tunnel visioned on that, but the truth is, Cure also has a third base.
Yep.
He's getting a lot more mech. Oh, the bunker. Why does that bother me?
I was just thinking the exact same thing.
What is with the bunker? Wait, zoom back out.
It looks like flat.
It looks like the bunker is pinned on a wall, but then it's like this isn't a wall. Does that make sense? Why does this bother me? I feel like I'm getting vertigo when I look at the bunker.
It's very flat. Like the Marine is like taller than it when it was standing next to it. Even the SCV, look at that. Interesting. Anyways.
Okay. Anyways. I'm like, you know what? Stop the tournament. I can't do this.
This mod sucks.
Now the push is going to come in here.
I mean, if TY can maintain the air superiority and keep the vision range control in his side of the map, then I think he's actually going to be able to actually push this through, because Kier's got no units. He's got a better economy, and he's got 3 bases, but he's got nothing here to actually defend against it. He's got 1 Marine! He's got literally no units.
He has literally no units.
He's making a Valkyrie. Why is that getting made? What? Okay. Kier is now dying to the counterattack.
Yeah, it seems like Kier's a little out of his depth here. I think that basically when he pushed out across the map, he did an okay job, and he got a base up before him, but he gave away his tanks. So much of TVT is like just seeing who has kept their tanks alive for longer and done damage with it.
Oh my God!
And I think we're probably gonna have GG in a second.
I was gonna say, like, okay, sure, he's got the natural, but he can't get up the main base, right? Because like there's so many tanks here. But Liberators exist in StarCraft 2, so you can actually still just bully the tanks away, even with air units, even if you don't have the superior ground tank army. So eventually, TY is just going to completely contain him into 1 base here, because the tanks can't walk past that Liberator. It's making Goliath.
Sorry, where's the Valkyrie?
I think it died.
Okay. I'm just gonna,
oh, no,
no, there it is. It's over there. Yeah. I mean, the Valkyrie, I think, is actually going to be way better in this mod than it is, in the StarCraft 1 mod. Or the StarCraft 1 game, excuse me.
Unfortunately, it's only 1 versus a couple of Vikings, so...
This game is over. TY's cleaning up.
There's the Goliaths coming out, trying to deal with these Vikings, but... Some of these units might die off, but, I mean, there's just so much here for TY. He's got a full 3-base economy behind this. He doesn't know that there was a sneak-in, or a hidden base over here, but it doesn't matter.
Excuse me.
Very nicely
GG
done.
Gamers. That was a great match. Clearly, TY not... It looked like he was in a little bit of trouble, but yeah, if you throw your StarCraft 1 tanks away, StarCraft 2 Terran, it seems like, is just more mobile. And so you could push, you can get in really quickly, and you can kind of snowball the game. So, this is the final match, guys, the ace match. It's a best of 3. Kier needs to win now. with StarCraft 2 Terran versus TY's StarCraft 1 Terran. Let's not forget that we already saw a TVT with these guys in that TY just went mass ghosts. I don't think that's going to happen again. I don't know why he didn't make any tanks at all.
You really think he's not going to go mass ghosts again? What makes you say that?
Well, I mean, I'm okay with it if he does. That would be, it was kind of fun to cast.
Yeah.
I'm really enjoying casting these guys. It's fun. You know, it's very much an exploratory cast. It brings me back to the early GSL days, where it's just like,
yeah,
all right, like I don't know
what's gonna happen.
I don't know what's gonna happen.
Let's just do it.
I'm not gonna pretend that I do know. Let's just see the good players, you know,
yeah,
duke it out.
Yeah, it's just cool to see like what the evolution essentially becomes. Like, you know,
yeah,
what ideas will come out first, what rushes maybe are too strong at first or something like that. Will they be able to actually develop and learn how to deal with everything?
Okay, so we're gonna get our players in the game. Make sure they're on the right races. Yeah, yes. Cure with SC2.
Yep.
All right, chat. We're gonna go into this next game. If Cure can win here, we're gonna go to the final match.
Yep.
But right now, TY just needs to win with StarCraft 1 Terran here versus Cure StarCraft 2 Terran.
And I mean, he made it pretty close when he was massing ghosts. So maybe if he just plays normal, perhaps this actually will just end up as a 2-0 for TY in the ace match, and it ends up not needing that final map. We'll see.
Appreciate the subs, Ezra. Thank you so much. And guys, thank you so much for joining us. This has been a really fun day. Again, sorry we had a couple hiccups at the start of the show, but when we do this again, I think it's going to go smooth and easy.
Yep.
And shout-outs to Caster Muse and Crank for wrangling the Korean pros and covering this in Korean. Shout-outs to Indy for casting this in Polish. Shout-outs to Realms.World for sponsoring it.
And shout-out to Tasteless's cat for keeping me entertained when I'm
shout-out to the cats for being cute and fuzzy.
Exactly.
So, we've got Cure. Sorry, that's TY in the bottom right, StarCraft 1 Terran. And Cure in the top left, StarCraft 2 Terran. And will these games be uploaded on YouTube? Yes, chat, they will be. You can sub to my YouTube. So, I am really curious about the role of mech in SC1 versus SC2 Terran. And who's actually got better mech? We know that StarCraft 1 siege tanks are technically better, but, you know, StarCraft 2 siege tanks, they start out with siege mode right away. The mech army for StarCraft 2 is very fluid. In fact, I don't even think you necessarily have to go for mech in StarCraft 2 versus a StarCraft 1 mech Terran. I think you can go for Marauders and Marines. I think Marauders kind of solve a lot of the problems that Bio had in StarCraft 1 mech. I think that's literally why that unit was designed that way.
Yeah, I mean, I'm also curious because, like, for StarCraft 2 mech, I was talking a little bit before how they have Liberators in StarCraft 2, so if you get the air superiority, you can actually just continually push their tank line back, so it doesn't necessarily stall out like it would in Brood War TVT, where they're then just kind of waiting for, you know, mass, like, they do, like, mass drops everywhere, and then they get eventually, like, battle cruisers to bust through the tank lines and everything. So that doesn't actually have to happen when it comes to StarCraft 2 mech. So if they do end up going mech versus mech, I really want to see them go mech versus mech. I want to see, like, just full on a macro mech versus mech game and see what that interaction actually plays as.
Is that trap that? What am I looking at?
Yeah, Kira's got, oh, the Marine actually came out just in time to be able to deny the SCV, even though it was in that little corner away from the other SCVs. But the Reaper will still be here. Will it be able to actually kill off 2 Marines by itself with good micro? We'll find out.
I mean, I think it will kill that.
He didn't cancel the bunker.
Oh my god, that's crazy.
Second Reaper will join this as well, so we'll see if he wants to YOLO up here. He's got 5 Marines out for now. I feel like this shouldn't be able to do too much here, even with Reaper grenades. I think this is too many Marines. Let's see. Oh, we actually moved the Marines down, so that will allow them to get into the main base here. We'll be able to pick off one for free. Second one also getting killed off here. Could this snowball a little bit? We'll find out.
I'm getting a little bit worried here for TY. You know, you could really see that StarCraft 1, you never had to deal with anything like a Reaper. You know?
Yeah.
Like, you basically just figure out where the entrance is and seal it off and play.
I think it's not too bad for now. I mean, he's going to go into bio again, which is kind of interesting.
I can't believe he's doing this. This is so crazy to me. Okay. I think he can make this work, though, but he has to do it with some mech.
Yeah, and not mass ghosts.
I mean, I think some of the mass ghosts are okay, but I think you can't only go mass ghosts.
Yeah.
The ghost, it's funny. The reason why it's not popular in StarCraft 1 is A, because it costs the same amount of gas as a tank.
Does it really? Oh my god.
Yeah, it's like 100 gas. And then it doesn't do almost any damage.
Yeah.
It's got long range, but it's not actually, 75 gas, somebody corrected me. But that's basically almost a tank. So, and then it doesn't do that much damage. It's slow. It can cloak, but that doesn't really matter because it's not doing a lot of damage to begin with, right?
Yep.
Lockdown's a hard ability to use. Now, I think TY is using it because it's StarCraft 2 interface, because obviously this is an SC2 mod, so you can actually chain lockdowns together without them all shooting one lockdown at, like a battlecruiser as an example.
Yeah.
By the way, today in the SCEVO matches, we really didn't have a lot of like endgame air fleets. We didn't get carriers. We didn't have battle cruisers. We never got broodlords.
Yeah.
Which is interesting. I kind of thought we'd have more of that.
I feel like the one game that it really should have ended up happening was the JD Stork game, but I think Jdong was just a little less comfortable in figuring out how to maneuver into the late game that game, so he didn't actually end up getting to the broodlords, but I feel like it could have been very strong in that game specifically. But it seems like, yeah, like the way that the games are being played out, it's like, it seems like the players don't know exactly the right times to transition into the later stages of the game and when to get their higher tech and whatnot, and whether or not that high tech actually is even good or not, because like Brood War carriers are not in the same realm of StarCraft 2 carriers, and that like you can't just like mass a bunch of them and just A move and just beat everything if they don't have the right things to deal with it, like you kind of can in StarCraft 2 a little bit. So I feel like certain situations they're just not really sure yet. Maybe are just more comfortable just kind of playing out with these mid-game armies more so.
Okay, so one thing that I'm seeing here from TY is that because he goes bio, he is able to take a third base a little bit faster. He's already got this third command center set up. How many barracks does he have in his main, by the way? Oh, wait, they're both going to go for bio.
Oh, wow.
Which I guess isn't too shocking. StarCraft 2 bio, I think, just makes sense. It's like a good comp. Again, for those of you that just watch StarCraft 2, you got to understand, StarCraft 1 Terran versus Terran, it's all mech. And it's a very rigid, kind of long matchup. And so it's pretty intriguing that TY, who may be the best SCEVO player, like for both of the races, seems to want to go for bio versus SC2 Terran.
Yeah, it's very interesting. I mean, I'm curious how he's going to play it as well, because I feel like with medevacs in StarCraft 2, the maneuverability and drop potential is so much larger, and so there's so many things that you can do with the actual bio army, whereas TY is going to just have to essentially rally giant groups of units to different sides of the map and try to out-harass that way. So if the game ends up going to that stage, I'm curious what ends up happening with those different types of interactions. But Cure for now is just kind of set on stabilizing his 3 bases here, as he did get that fast 3 CC, but wasn't able to actually land it just yet. Now with the 2 medevacs finally being out, will try to do that, but apparently, getting scanned like that, a little bit scared, doesn't want to just run away with half of his army there. Are we going to see dude, we're going to see Irradiate onto bio.
I can't believe.
Oh my god.
So we call this style that you see here, it's SK Terran, where you're getting science vessels and bio on the ground, but you use that versus a StarCraft 1 Zerg. By the way, guys, there's 5 million won prize pool on the line here. So, like, this is not just like, people messing around. This is they're playing to win. They're going to try to bring their best stuff out here. But Irradiate seems to be really good in the mod.
Yeah, absolutely.
It seems like it's just especially because we're in an SC2 engine, things group together very neatly.
Yeah, I mean, the Irradiate versus those Lings and Banes, that game was absolutely ridiculous. Like, just completely deleted them off the map. And now here comes the thing I was kind of talking about, where Cure is going to have so much opportunity now to do these double medevac drops. And you can see TY is, like, forced to spread around so much and to scan. Look how much vision he's put on the map with all these turrets and supply depots and random marines. He's trying to get any vision he can on where these medevacs are going to be going, because he needs to react immediately. He can't chase them down. He has to be able to see them as fast as possible to then react as quickly as he can. And that's so far actually doing pretty good for him. He's actually able to keep track on some of these medevacs and is keeping them outside of his bases for now.
So, I mean, overall, kind of a quiet game. You know, TY continuing to develop up. It does seem like organically Kier just has more supply with the units he's got. But, I mean, if you're going for Terran Bio and StarCraft 1, like, everything's like one supply, right? The Marine, the Medic, and everything. So it might take a little bit longer to fill that up. But we're eventually going to get to a boiling point here. I think it's probably going to be Kier making the first move. Although, as I say that, I see that TY is the one roaming on the map. So let's see.
Seeing this army move out here, it looks like Kier might want to start doing some of his backstabs, and he's setting up to do that. One turret, though, could stop all of this. Okay, luckily Kier is paying attention. We'll be able to keep those alive. But another scan showing that TY is actually going to be moving back to continue to intercept these medevacs. And so that will relieve the pressure off of Kier, so he's not going to be getting attacked just yet. I mean, the macro has kind of really kicked in for Kier here. He's got a really large Marine tank army now, and he's looking like he's the one that's going to try to get on top of the, or on the other side of the map here for TY. I really want to see how this Irradiate works on these Marines, because this could be absolutely ridiculous.
This could be so hype. Okay, so does Kier actually see that, by the way? I think this is like through the blind spot, so I don't know if he's... Okay, he's going to see it now. He scans. StarCraft 1 Marine Stim. The Radiants are insane! Oh my God!
Christ.
Another one goes down. He can keep chaining these together. There's basically no bio. Almost no bio left over here. I can't even quantify how many Marines I saw die. I've never quite seen anything like that before.
62 Marines have died this game, and that's like basically all of them. Like they basically all died right there.
It's like they disappeared so fast, I almost can't wrap my head around it.
Yeah, I like blinked, and suddenly all of them were gone. Oh my God. Okay, you just have to go mech against Brood War Terran apparently in TVT. That was his whole Marine army. It's completely gone. The tank count is still in Kier's favor as well, though, so that's at least something. But he can't get into a position to use any of them because TY just keeps completely catching him off guard here, unsieged.
I gotta say, he really does make it look so easy.
Yeah, I mean, you just point and click the Irradiate onto the Marines, and they just immediately evaporate.
I guess I can't get my head around the fact that the Irradiate's that good. Like, the damage spread is just so much, and the way that the units bunch together is so crazy.
Yeah.
I feel like we talk about how Brood War pathing is so, brutal to play in, where StarCraft 2 is so clean, but really, when you see Irradiate, you can see StarCraft 2 is just, it's brutal when you have to deal with stuff like Irradiate, right?
Yeah, it's brutal in the opposite way.
Yeah, it's actually easier in Brood War to, like, not lose as much to Irradiate.
Yeah.
Of course, normally it's Zerg that's dealing with Irradiate. You never see Irradiate in TVT in StarCraft 1.
Yeah. So yeah, it's still eventually going to be a little awkward to actually get in range of these tanks for TY. Sure, you can just completely erase the Marines from the field, but there's still a lot of tanks. Like I was saying, it's 12-9, so it's still going to be a little awkward. TY does still have to stay on top of this positioning. He's done an excellent job of actually out-positioning and just being on top of wherever Kier is actually moving. So he's been able to get some decent trades. This time, though, he's a little bit out of position to deal with this forward push, but there's not really a base down here to really threaten as Kier, so this position, it's not really threatening too much at the moment.
So, Kier hasn't really accomplished that much yet. TY is still soaking up most of the map on the right.
Oh my God, the Irradiate.
The Irradiates are crazy, although I will say it does seem like TY has a bit of a tough time actually engaging the tanks regardless.
Yeah.
TY is stretching up all the way to the top right side of the map. There are plenty of bases here for Kier. He's on 4 bases right now, so TY is just narrowly ahead.
We've got the Vikings now to help deal with these science vessels, but a couple of raids ending up on the field. Defense Matrix as well being used. Wow, those Vikings deal no damage when that Defense Matrix is on. That's insane. D-Matrix
is pretty good, man. It can definitely change an entire fight. A drop over here in the main. Oh my God.
I mean, the tanks are still really annoying, so it's going to be hard to actually get rid of all these units here. Wraiths do not kill these tanks quickly whatsoever. They are literally poking them. They're spitting on these tanks.
Yeah, Wraith's air-to-ground attack has always been very bad. Seems like Blizzard was very concerned about that before the game came out. But, how much has Kier bled off over and over again? I think if TY just relies on some counterattacks, he can win this game. Because TY just seems to be able to set up these impregnable positions in a pretty basic fashion. Like, he just has a bunch of tanks, and then he irradiates any Marines that are over there.
Kira, unfortunately, had his Vikings stacked too much. So they didn't actually all land at the same time, so he lost quite a few of them.
Oh my
Irradiate's
God.
still doing very good against these Marines here. Kira's been doing better at splitting off the Marines, though, on time. So I feel like that first fight was just really caught him off guard, I think, and it obliterated the Marines much faster than he was really anticipating. But regardless, this is still a very close game, actually. It's still very difficult to decide who will be coming out on top in these fights, because the tank count is ridiculous still, 14-6. Battle cruisers, though, are on the field. Missed that transition there.
Oh, yeah, good call.
So that's going to be huge.
Oh,
In come the
what's
fleet.
up?
Oh, my God. That
And
is
here's the thing, you can keep irradiating all these Marines so the battle cruisers just clean up. I guess Vikings are a problem, but oh, what about Valkyries? What about the other V unit, Gemini?
I mean, the defense matrix also is insane on these battle cruisers, and this is going to be total air superiority now for TY, pushing the rest of the tanks back. The question was, could he deal with the tanks? And now the answer surely is yes, as this is a massive amount of air superiority. He's got more VCs coming in the backlines as well. And the Marines are now able to get on top of some of these tanks now that they're unsieged.
Oh my God, the irradiates are so nasty. It just shreds the position, and then the battle cruisers. God, TY has such a good understanding of this matchup. And keep in mind, once the tanks fall, that's when the ground army can come in here. These tanks unsieged are going to be a pretty easy point of entry. Battle cruisers are actually kind of sharing the damage in such a way where a lot, only one's been picked off. I think that's going to be GG.
Yeah, this is just excellent maneuverability and just understanding of how this works. GG is called. TY will take it in the final ace match. Excellently done.
What a god. What a legend.
He really is the master of both games.
He is, as they say, a good gamer. That was sick. I really enjoyed that. Guys, thank you so much for joining us for the Tasteless Time Warp show match. Again, special thanks to Caster Muse, Crank Indy for casting, and of course for the Creamcasters for kind of wrangling the pros for us. Thank you to all the pros that showed up. Thank you guys for showing up, Gemini. Good to have you here, man.
Of course, man. Thanks for having me along. It's been super fun to cast some of these. I mean, like you were saying, it's really cool that some of these players even came out, like Jdong, Stor, Mini, I mean, Solar. He's got plenty of, he's getting ready for Dallas and stuff like that, too.
Yeah.
So it's really cool to see some of these players take their time for something that is still kind of essentially just a fun custom game mod. Like, it's essentially what it is. But with some pretty sick prize money on the line from our awesome sponsor.
Yeah,
draws the gamers out.
Realms.world. You can use the command Realms in the chat. Check them out. They have been supporting us. We really appreciate it. And do me a favor if you can. I tweeted out about this tournament. Can you retweet it or tweet at me if you liked it? We want to get a lot of interactions on that.
Yeah.
And
let people know that they want to see more of these things. Let the sponsors know that you guys liked it.
Yeah. And if you guys are tuning in right now on Twitch and you feel like you missed the whole thing and it's too bad, it'll be uploaded to my YouTube. It might be a day or two. We'll get the full thing uploaded, and we'll also chop these up into individual VODs. I think, is there anything else to say? TastelessThreads.com, my merch site. Please check that out. And if you're watching on Twitch now, please follow. I am playing through the Warcraft 3 campaign. I don't know. We stream a bunch of different games on this channel. I'm late to the streaming game, but honestly, it's never too late to start.
Yeah, man, your stream's been doing good, man. You've really blown up your YouTube as well.
It's kind of killing it, man. It's been fun. It's funny because I'm like, I don't know. I came from the world of like studio stuff, right? Before there was Twitch or anything like that. I had no idea I would enjoy making kind of just content like this, from home, from the Tasteless studio here in Tasselvania. In Tasselvania, my apartment. Let me think here. What else? I have family coming to town soon, so I don't know when I can do the next one. Maybe if assuming that we can get another one sponsored, I want to do more of these down the road. Yeah. Is there anything else? Thank you for the subs. Ezra, I saw you earlier. Thank you so much, Trans. Thank you for gifting the tier 2s. Appreciate that so much. We should raid somebody.
Yeah.
We should give them a little raid. And then we need to eat, man. I'm actually hangry.
I'm
hangry.
very hungry.
And I'm going to buy you food.
Oh, my God.
I'm going to buy you food.
It's going to be amazing.
Hold on a second. Let me get on Twitch. Who's on that we can raid?
Tasteless is trying to navigate just the giant. You should see how many windows he has open, chat. It's incredible.
Who is on?
Let's raid Bob Ross.
Let's raid Bob Ross. Let's see here. Guys, who should we raid? Chat. Talk to us.
Oh, Steve's live.
Who will Tasteless raid?
Well, here, click StarCraft 2. See if there's anyone else streaming.
Yeah, that's
StarCraft
a good
2.
idea.
Who else we got here?
I guess we can raid this. I don't know who this person is,
I've
but
never seen them before.
there's
either.
someone streaming at 2.3K viewers.
Wow.
Is this StarCraft 2?
Yep.
Okay, we'll raid whoever this is. Press yeah. Guys, be nice to the person we're going to raid. I think it's a French language stream.
Nice.
I know you guys love French.
Yeah, you guys are
all right.
definitely fluent in that language for sure.
Be nice to the person we're rating, guys. Thank you for everybody for watching, and yeah, stay safe out there.
Don't lose the cheese on your ladder.
Don't lose the cheese on ladder. And I'll be back streaming on Tuesday. I love you guys. Bye bye.
See you later.
Tasteless and Gemini out. Wow.
Sont les